welcome everyone. This is Habbage, and I'm glad you're here. Whoa, and I have an echo in my head. It's awful. There, gone. All right. Now it's not an echo in my head. So, how's everybody doing? Welcome. Are you ready for another, I hope, exciting and spectacular Stardew Valley play session? While we've got the starting screen up, I'm going to go ahead and pull the game up. I've got it muted for the moment. Particularly YouTube doesn't seem to like the the title song to Stardew Valley. That will pop copyright warnings, but everything else seems to be good. So fingers crossed that continues. So we're just loading up here, and all right, I am going to escape. Just so you guys know, I know it was hidden a little bit there. You kind of got a corner of it behind the starting soon screen. The copper axe is ready to go at Clint's. So we'll talk about all that. I'm going to ask your permission to step away for just a second. I got one more thing to do, and then we will be ready to rock. So hang on one second for me. All right, and there you have it, folks. I guess some of you already knew that that last step away, or that step away, was the last one where I was still filling up the second of my coffee cups to filter through. While we're playing here, I've got one right beside me with a glass of water, and those should keep me going for a good long while. Let's get this game audio turned on. Let's get rid of, not the game window, the starting screen. There we go. It is our Stardew world. I'm going to toss the OBS window out of the way, and we are off to adventure. So let's take just a moment, as we often do, to reset where we're at. It is Sunday the 21st. That is the beginning of the last week of spring. So we have a couple of significant items. The first one I mentioned, and you guys may have seen just around the blue starting screen there, we have a copper wood axe that has been upgraded. As you can see here in our inventory, for 3 weeks through spring, we were doing very well, and we'll kind of reset everything. We have gotten our copper pickaxe upgraded along with our watering can. Both are big accomplishments. And just at the end of the last episode while we were fishing, I guess one day before the end of the episode, we grabbed a Neptune's glaive sword out of a treasure chest while we were fishing in the ocean. And that's awesome. We were using a wooden club before, which is certainly better than a rusty old sword, but nothing compared to the one-hit kills we're getting in the low levels with the Neptune's glaive. So we're very good, and we're still outfitted from a trip to the mine that we did the previous day. We may do that some more. I don't know. We'll see. We have iron ore from treasure chest, which is enough for 1 bar. We can make that if we want to. And we were just getting started making more copper bars last night, so that when ready, we can do the hoe and kind of finish out that. Not to mention, we're going to have a lot of tappers to be building over the coming weeks, I would imagine. So all of that is yet to come, but good progress. And this copper watering can is going to really allow us to expand our farming capability here in the next season. And we're sitting at 4,000 gold. The rest of this week is going to be highly emphasized. We're going to need to do some tree chopping. We have not even 50 pieces of wood. We need a couple more chests, and we need to be ready to make those tappers. Not to mention, we just want to increase our foraging so that as early as possible in summer, we can get lightning rods. But speaking of which, let's take a quick look at our skills. Again, remember, this is 3 weeks into the season, and I think we're doing pretty darn well. all of our skills have 3 levels attained, which are, the first ones are very quick and easy, but 3 weeks, 3 levels all the way across the board is good. It means we haven't completely neglected anything. Our fishing has jumped way out ahead. We are all the way through level 6 and have probably thrown a lot more experience over the top of that as well. And farming is coming along well. I would imagine very quickly we will be um, looking at the sorry um, fifth level even before we finish the season. So we got a lot of crops still to come, more strawberries to harvest, hopefully twice, and so on. So there's a lot, um, a lot more coming. Artisan Profession. I just want to check. Yeah, make sure I'm not misremembering. So it's level 6 foraging, and that means we're a long way away. This level is the one that will get us the wild berries. Level 5 will give us the option to gather double harvest of foraged items. So, we pick a daffodil, we make it 2 instead of just 1. And then 6 is the one where we get lightning rods. And that's a progression we kind of need to make because we want to be getting battery packs. For my playstyle, it's really important to get get the supplies ready while we can to be able to make iridium sprinklers once we start getting iridium. And again, with that awesome new sword, we should have a jump start to getting deeper into the mines. So everything's going really well, but we would like to get to about 10,000 G by the end of the season, barring any other uh, cart purchases or anything like that that are too good to pass up. Haley is already at 5 hearts, so as far as the dance goes on Wednesday, she's good to go. Although we may, in fact, we will. We've got 2 gold star daffodils left, so we'll hit her twice and chat her up, see if we can get that to 6 even before the dance. I don't know if that has any effect. I'm pretty sure you'll notice a difference when we actually dance at the spring flower dance as opposed to just attending and chatting. We'll get a bigger boost by having participated in the event. So I always feel it's worthwhile. And as you can see, if you get a little bit of reasonable luck, even if you don't, it's very possible just with plain daffodils and ideally at least a silver star on Haley's birthday to get her up to 4 stars for the dance. As you can see, we're already well beyond that. We've had plenty of quality daffodils to give her along the way, and haven't missed too terribly many days chatting with her. But enough chatting. We've done all that. Let's get back to the game. So we've got copper pickaxe to think. We don't have any tasks, and we don't have any birthdays until after the dance. So that's all good. More rain. This is the most amazingly rainy season we've ever had. Spirits are somewhat mildly perturbed today. Luck will not be on our side. That's okay, because we're going to have an axe. We can just chop stuff all day. And we learned how to cook radish salad. Awesome. Speaking of cooking, oh my goodness, guys. Last evening, I mentioned that I was wrapping up stream after my longest, I think, of nearly 8 hours of streaming, which was awesome. It just flew by. It was a blast. The beginning of Stardew is something. It's so easy to be chatting and hanging out and playing along as we go. It was actual delight to be doing that. So glad those of you guys who did hang out were able to hang, and the number of views already on that long VOD here on Twitch are humbling. I'm impressed. You guys are really cool. I don't know the mechanics of that enough to know How many of those are people just glancing or going through? How many, if any, am I accidentally generating just in doing my thing? No idea. But I am um, really happy to have had all that opportunity. So one thing we probably will do here, let's count this up. We got 25, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Um, it is the 21st. So, oh shoot, we don't get um, an extra growing day on that season, and that's relevant. So what we want to do is use the best um, 6 item crop that we can. Let's switch out our gear. We've got the room. We'll take the fishing rod just while we go walk around. We'll check for new quests. We're going to buy seeds. I can't forget 30 seeds. And I think we're going to go kale. Kale or potatoes. I don't know. I'm sure somebody somewhere has crunched the numbers and could tell you which one is a better money. I like the huge kick of money out of kale. We're paying a lot more, but we get so much back, and getting that on the last day or second to the last day of the season would be a huge boost right going in. And it'll make us more desperate. We kind of, I don't know, wild horseradish. We can do that for you, Sebastian. Um, I don't know. I like being a little lower on my cash going in because I'd much prefer to be frantically gathering money as quickly as I can um, than to feel like I can spend it. So 30. Um, I think we can justify it. I hope, man. They're all going to be fertilized. We can go get gold stars. We're not going to get less back than we paid for the seeds, and it'll be a big bump. Potatoes, same deal, and they have a chance of having multiples. So you got a good thing going there. You can get a lot more. Um, but they don't sell for as much. Let's do 5 just to boost up our number of potatoes on hand, and then we'll do 25. That leaves us over 2 grand. We can still go back down to. Oh, we already talked to you. We can still go back down to the Wandering Merchant Lady and see if she's got anything that we just have to have. Red cabbage seed. But ideally we get one. If we don't, though, no big deal. We. Oh, I went to the wrong room. Dang it. I haven't had any of this coffee yet today. Quality. Boom. There we go. Now we don't have to worry about accidentally spending those or giving them away and not having enough. That is one that I will come up for without completing the bundle if it's set up like that, just to save myself from myself. We had no new quest. Oh, it's Yoba Day, but we'll talk to George. Oh, okay. Wait, I didn't want to go inside. I was talking to George. Sorry, George. See ya. I gotta get an axe. So without having salmon berries, and they've been done. They stopped showing up on Friday of last week, but I'm still kind of regretting that we don't have more of those. I think we'll go do the foragey loop, and I don't, other than the stumps, which we'll want to chop a bit. But look at how much energy we still have coming out of this. So let's at least peek down here. Oh, good. Now Cockle is the dream item now. Hey, you walk by me. Hello, I hope your new farming life is panning out as you'd hoped. That's very much mixing a mining metaphor with a farming activity. We don't even know about panning yet, Elliot. It was a kind thought of Elliot to ask us and wish that we're meeting our expectations or exceeding them, hopefully. Very good of him. So yeah, I'm happy with our crop decision there. We get a little of both. It doesn't hurt. We've got some potatoes, but it doesn't hurt to have a few extras. When we do start cooking, they come in pretty handy. No, thanks. This looks nice. Weather's interesting, isn't it? Every time. I wish, it's kind of like Lewis here's discussions of his pants and the slimes. They just throw in a few words to mix it up a little bit, right? And I kind of wish. Oh, nice. I kind of wish they would do that with Penny's awkward conversations. It's the weather, and it's library and all that, and it would just be. It would be a fun way to make her character a little less tedious, and I say tedious with all respect. She's sweet and she looks after the kids, and that's very noble and kind, but um, pretty universally held as this sympathy character for her life with her mom and her opposition to her mom's choices, aka getting hammered every night, which is very reasonable, but it's still, I don't know, I don't gravitate to it. But um, Penny does have a very endearing late game cutscene that I think I've only seen it once. When I did, okay, I'm gonna see every cutscene from every romanceable character. And hers was kind of fun. We'll see. Maybe she'll if I do try to change up the game and not go with Meru, she could be the one. Oh. I did not pick purple as a sign of association with Abby, but I don't think I've ever married Abigail either. I don't think I've married Leah. Man, there goes all our food already. Stupid tree chopping. But at least we have the bronze axe. Copper axe. I was watching a little thing this morning on um, post-Roman tin trade in Britain, which fit in very well with the other day and the name of my character here, which is oh, I always forget the first part. Oh, that was too much. Shoot. Um, it's not Edel Ball. That would be too idle and everything together. Um, Whatever the guy's name was. We named him after the ruler of the city-state of Tyre, alternately spelled Tyre now and Tyr back in the day, when it was besieged and conquered by Alexander the Great. And I was kind of hearing about that. I doubt for the first time. I actually studied in a was a classics course or just Greek history, but I studied upper college level Alexander the Great stuff. So I've got a decent perspective. Like when whenever it was a few years back, that long Alexander the Great movie came out, I was pretty quick to be able to call dramatization and yeah, here's what was going on, some of those kind of things. But I've often thought, and I'm no, it wasn't like my area of emphasis or anything like that, but it was a fun upper level history class that I took. One of those where you like get in and the the teacher, who was a classics professor, I believe, starts like, reading the the old Greek, and he's using like Greek pronunciation, and you're like, what are you talking about, dude? I don't even understand. It's like, wow, all the way through, high school and that I was horribly mispronouncing so many of these names and phrases and things like that. And I'm not going to pretend like at this point, however many years on, I am suddenly fluent or anything like that. It would be laughable. But as you can guess from me saying tire, but I've just often thought that, like, kind of the last 2 centuries or so, that had to be an age that was just a marvel for the people living in it. Like, how could they not have looked around them and gone, wow, uh, how much has the world changed in the time that we've been alive? And it's just, there are so few of those windows in history where the forces are right to make everything just kind of zip along at a faster pace. And Alexander, for good and bad, was certainly one of those forces on the world. He absolutely, when he died, the world was a different place than it was when he was born. And um, there's a reason, he got the great uh, designation in his own time, and certainly from the years past, and how much the Hellenes, or the Hellenistic Greeks, as they kind of morphed into, because at his point it was Macedonia who had conquered. Oh, I missed the potatoes. Who had conquered the Greeks and were kind of subjugating them and exploiting their military and their navies and that kind of stuff to impose their will on the rest of the world, go out and do this, conquering of Egypt and the Near East, and combining all those places into a confederation of United States that were then, governed and sworn allegiance to Alexander, but still paying taxes. And one of the things in what I was watching yesterday that was very cool was that he. All right, we still got our deal. Um, let's go. Let's just trim this a little bit. We'll get more stone down here, but I want to use that around the paths, and I want to cut this, leave that stuff, so that it has the best possible chance to spread in the direction we want. And we're letting that corner of the grass grow up by the greenhouse, and this grass, hopefully those will all come together, and then we can just kind of cut out the grass to put the chicken coop in when we're ready to build it, and have ready chicken feed set up for them. But um, the documentary I was watching, and again, this is YouTube stuff, not, I can't vouch for the quality of the production or anything like that. Oh, that's awesome that I picked that up. I don't know that I even grabbed one. Hey, thanks for the help. This is just what I wanted. And we got a gopher designation. Hey, Etho Ball. There we go. Etho Ball the third. So again, he's the dude that when Alexander was kind of rolling down the Levant, or the eastern edge of the Mediterranean Sea, in where Turkey, Syria, Iran has a little bit sticking through. Oh, I was going to fish. sticking out there, and Israel, Jordan, does Jordan have ports? All Palestine, certainly, all um, fall into that area, and Alexander is kind of cruising down on his way to Egypt in that first near um, conquest, where he's basically just going around the edge and taking over the Mediterranean basin, so that using the navies of Greece, he's got ports all across the Mediterranean, and now he can bring that tribute back home. And as he's going along, and word of this was certainly spreading, that uh, for Alexander, he didn't, he wasn't the guy that was coming along and saying, "Hey, we're gonna," you know, uh, he didn't do a Carthage like the Romans did to Carthage, where they basically erased an entire culture and people off the map, salted their fields around their city, and said, You are our traditional enemies, and you will never ever rise again. See ya." He wasn't that guy. He knew, he's got this moving army, and he couldn't stop at every place that he went, leave a garrison like the Romans often did, to enforce law. Instead, he did much what folks that are familiar with the the New Testament of the Bible, the Jesus stories and all that kind of stuff. King Herod was the guy in Jerusalem or around there where the Christmas story took place. Herod issued a decree that everybody had to go to their father's hometown or whatever to get counted. So that was all good. This will be our last fish. Um, Alexander set up that same kind of deal where Herod was a local king, but he was very much subject to Rome, right? And Pontius Pilate and all that kind of stuff that went back and forth. And the Bible kind of alludes to that back and forth. There's various jurisdictions, much like we in the United States are familiar. Sometimes our states and the federal government argue over who has power or authority or whatever. Well, it wasn't so much an argument or a debate back in the day. It was Alexander's got the jurisdiction. Don't argue, or he'll come back and make you wish he hadn't. Right? It's kind of like parents leaving the kids with either a babysitter or an older sibling for the first time, and it's like, do not make us get a call that makes us leave our evening and come back. You will regret it if you do. Right? Behave, and that was the deal. If you saw him coming through and said, "You know what, Alexander, your army looks pretty solid. We've heard you," there we go, level 4. You took care of the Persians pretty handily, and moved on into, what's now Iran and Iraq, kind of the central um, uh, north of the peninsula of Arabia, but, kind of central Middle East area. Conquered all of those kingdoms, and was set up in Babylon and all this, and kind of living as a king and a god across the places he'd been. Hang on, sip of coffee. So as he turned back to the coast and is coming down towards Egypt, most of the people there are like, "You know what? We're good. Here, you want some gold? Here you go. You're our new king. We'll try to behave. You just let us know. But if we can go on living, and hopefully getting some food and doing our thing, you're not here to mess with our way of life." And by and large, he did not. Across his area of conquest, he let people live their lives. Now, the the change that I was talking about in the Hellenized world is that in the process of doing that, in the process of saying, "Hey, we're not coming along like the later Islamic conquests and saying our God is a God. This is a holy war, and we will make you submit or kill you." They were saying, "Hey, you want to worship Baal, like this guy, Etho or um, oh, what was the one? Zoroaster. I don't know if the timeline is right on all those, but some of the other Persian and some of those gods that were around at that time. He said, uh, don't worry about it. We're basically Greek culture. We got a whole pantheon of gods. Yours can just kind of slip in alongside, and they brought their stuff and incorporated it right alongside all the existing stuff. But as a network of bureaucracy spread, and this is quick. This is in like 5 years because Alexander started around 20 and was dead by 28, 29, something like that. He was young, a young guy, and he in those 8 years or so of conquest, he he went from Macedonia, took over Greece, turned back around, went across uh, Turkey effectively and Iran, what was then Persia, broke that entire empire, rolled down through the Middle East, and that was the new dynasty of the pharaohs. Flipped that, which established what would then become the Julius Caesar and Cleopatra and all of that Egyptian intrigue of the very late Egyptian periods. But he rolled in, established Alexandrias everywhere he went, right, and other Greek-sounding city-states, and then turned and went back up across uh, Iraq, effectively, I think, to cross over into India, where he ultimately that's the deal. He keeps pushing his army further and further, and now they're fighting, in a completely foreign and unknown culture. They've got the diseases of the jungle. Everybody's feeling just battered and beaten and being like, dude, man, we left all these cities that were chock full of gold and we were kings, and you're driving us through a jungle. We don't even know where we're going and how far, where does this end? They basically were like, dude, we got your back and all that, but you don't know where we're going. We don't know where we're going. There's no destination. Let's just go back. We can send out some scholars. We can hang out in cities that we like, that are really comfortable and cushy, and we'll enjoy that until we kind of have a better sense of direction, and then we'll turn around and go do it again. And that's kind of where the movie and stuff. Yeah, Alexander, by all the historians and accounts, which are very politicized, right, just like anything else, they were creating Alexander the Great out of this guy. But by accounts, he was very upset. He felt betrayed, but the plan was a sound one, and as I understood it, he was accepting of the idea that this they thought they were getting to kind of the ends of the earth, right? They were going across, and it wasn't like a golden fleece thing where it's dangling on a tree on the end. The world wasn't ignorant, and it's the whole Christopher Columbus story that we all grew up with or heard about, the idea that the world was flat and all this stuff, and you'd fall off the edge. Yeah, Ptolemy and some of these scientists that were kind of contemporary with this period, they're coming up with these ideas, but they didn't live in a vacuum. And as Alexander and his army are going further and further east, the people there don't live in a vacuum. And of course, if you live in, let's say Cleveland, Ohio, right? And I live here in Denver, but it's 150 years ago or 1,000 years ago, and we're not all in just tiny things. We've got all little towns. Like, think of a game like Civilization or something, right? And we've all got these little towns, and we don't know about each other really, but we know, here in Colorado, well, we don't have a whole lot that's super close. We got like Fort Collins and Colorado Springs. Further up, we got Cheyenne, Wyoming, and going out east, we've got Omaha or Kansas City, some of those kind of places. So we know our neighbors, and over in Cleveland, I think that's what I said. They know people around the Great Lakes area. They've got trade, so they know Pittsburgh and Chicago and Indianapolis and some of those kind of things. And as we if we were taking a trip east and not knowing what lay beyond, and we get to Omaha, and they're like, oh, well, here's the people that we know around us. We know there's some pretty cool folks over in Indianapolis, and then there's some wild crazies up in Chicago. Choose wisely which way you want to go. But we get information from them about places we haven't visited. And then if you went to Cleveland, um, having heard about it from rumors, that's a place that's out beyond Indianapolis. We don't know, but we've heard talk that there's another city by a lake, and it's kind of cloudy and brutally cold in the winter, but they got a lot of resources, and it's all there. Go check it out. People are awesome. We learn about that from hearsay, and then those people may talk about New York or Philadelphia or places even further over on the eastern seaboard. Well, it was the same experience, and you have to put yourself back in that mode for Alexander. None of even back in the day when there were far fewer people, there was still contact and trade. The hunters and the ranging folks that may have either been nomadic herders or that kind of stuff that went out from the edges of communities, they'd bump into traders and hunters and shepherds and all that kind of stuff from the next community over. You'd bump. Sure, there may be like mountains or natural barriers, but even there, in the passes and places where people moved through and game tended to go, you would have these points of cultural contact. And so as Alexander moves and comes in and either conquers or has a nation submit, they go, hey, what's up? I want to tell you, there's other people beyond. Maybe that's an interest to keep them moving. Like, hey, once you guys get out of the city, you stop drinking all our wine, you stop eating all our food. We'll send you some gold, but life gets back to normal. And it's kind of like house guests, right? You love seeing them. It's fun. You trade a lot of stories and all that, but eventually you just want your house back to being your house, right? You don't want to have people there all the time. Some people thrive on it, I'm sure, but if you're a people with an invading or present army that you don't really want to have, it gets old quick, I bet. So whether intentional or not, they kept telling of these further civilizations. And, going across India, he kind of encountered this. There was a complete divestiture of cultures and languages and everything else. They had this massive gap. The climate was different. Everything else that he'd been a part of, kind of, from the Mediterranean on east, was this semi-arid, fertile crescent. Similar empires had ebbed and flowed throughout that region, so they shared a lot of common culture, even if the languages weren't identical. Their structures and all were the same. You get into India, and it's completely different, and it had a deep, ancient, varied culture of its own, but it just wasn't something they could adopt, and they needed that time. So the plan was turn back. Let's understand better what we're getting into. We'll rest, we'll recoup, we'll raise more armies and all that kind of stuff, kind of establish what we've got, and then we'll head out again. Of course, between that point and getting back, Alexander falls, and it through an increasingly debilitating illness, whether he was poisoned or suffered from effects of his heavy drinking or drug use or whatever. He didn't make it, and of course, when asked who his successor should be, since he didn't have a son, he said to the strongest, and that was where his brief, short-lived, biggest empire the world had ever seen to that point was broken into three: the Greeks, the kind of Persian-y, Middle Eastern, and the Egyptian. And the rest, as they say, is history. So, wow, that was a tangent, but I had fun talking about it, reliving all that kind of memories from my schoolwork and what was going on. But I love that this etho ball was like, yeah, you know what? The writing's on the wall, but screw you, buddy. We're here, and we're not rolling over like all these other guys. And they were playing for a lot more. They were kind of a dominant party in the area, and were on this little island city-state, thought that they would be secure and could outlast it. And Alexander's guys just built a causeway out across the bay or the ocean, whatever. Hey, we got another $500. We'd gotten some from Grandpa recently, but now we got the Best Neighbor Award. That's awesome. And that, I believe, is for having gotten the Gopher award. So thanks, Mayor. That's very handy. Um, have we sold one yet? Is this our second or I think this is our first, right? Let's go sell this. It's a couple $100, I think, and it's an item that we will have then sold. We also got this money from Sebastian, so we're up to 35. Pretty good. One stinking parsnip. Let's leave it. It's raining, and we don't have to deal with it. With a rain. Oh, did we even look at the forecast? I don't know. I'm thinking fishing though. With the rain, we can go after catfish and neutral. I think that's good enough. So that being said, did I get whatever the recipe was? Fishing pole. The TV tells us we got to fish. Let's go fish. We've got nothing. Oh, dude, what we haven't done is to give Haley her gifts. Or talk to her even. Let's go do that. Oh, and we can make another tapper now for that other maple tree. Double our production. So we'll do that when we get back. Although it may be late at night. When we do. All right. So the good news is, even though it's early, we should go check the board. I was going to just go fish right at me. Okay, nothing there, but here's the calendar. We haven't looked at it yet. So we got Pierre and Emily coming up at the end of the week. The flower dance is in 2 days, so we'll get still the chance to give Haley her 2 gifts. We'll come down here and fish for catfish until her place is open, and then switch over. Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll stick with catfish, see if we can get a few of them today. At least there's a chance. Oh, this is a tough first fish of. I guess we did night fishing over at the lake, like 2 of them. Yeah, I'm not really catfish level warmed up yet. There we go. Oh, there we go. That's Willie's birthday gift on ice. We talked about that a little bit yesterday. That if I got 1 gold, I would want to hang on to it. Nice. Oh, perfect. Oh, you ever feel that where like the congestion is just running down the back of your nose into your. Oh, it's awful. I don't even want to talk about allergies. Did I mention yesterday? Allergies, brutal. Okay, we can get in to see Haley now, but let's just see what more we can get here. Hey, another shad. Ooh, an iridium shad. Nobody's out, so I might as well check those. Haley, wake up, Haley. I know you're hiding in bed. Me, thank you. Well, there's 2 more we got about. Oh, I know. It's good for fishing, though. Okay, you don't have much more to say. Nothing there yet, but we'll try it again tomorrow. See if that pushes her over the top. Let's just check this can. I'm going to leave the beach for now. We'll go back down in the evening because that's when the eels come out. But it would be great if we could get some bubbles. And this is a pretty good spot for seeing a big area of water and if any bubbles pop up. right, coffee while I fish. Not a catfish, or the tamest catfish I've ever seen. At this point, other than wanting to save one of the gold stars for Willie, since I know that's a loved gift of his, I think even the iridium shad, which is a pretty good fish, will probably just go ahead and sell for the cash. It just, Nautilus fossil. That's kind of cool. All right. Now, does this... Yeah, that already counts. Good. We can try to put it right in the middle. I don't know if that... Let me know if you guys over in Vodland have any insights. Does um, putting the cast... Oh, shoot. And it went away. Dang it. I overshot. I was trying to put the bobber right in the middle of the bubbles, and the question is, do you get better bubble response right in the middle of them as opposed to getting the little pluses just kind of by landing next to it? This could be a catfish. Just getting warmed up. Oh, could be a chub. So I think we'll go till about 3, and then we will shoot up home, drop off everything, and head back down for the evening at the beach with a full open inventory. There's perfect. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. I need to get back into the quick click. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man. I was too much in the like press and hold the cursor or the mouse button as opposed to the keep it steadily clicking and accelerate and then back off. Ooh. So we didn't see that one. It wasn't a gold star. Could just be a regular. Could be an iridium. Iridium catfish. Can you imagine? One more. Alright, that's fine. Very good. Should we peek? Aw, silver star. That's right. Willie will be very appreciative of a gold star catfish. I'm glad we got that before the season ended. All right, now we need. Take one of those back. Get the one gold Lodestar. I guess I'll sell all the rest of those. We don't need any of that. This is, oh, we've already, so we'll sell that. Already got one. All right, everybody else in the bin for hopefully less than half of our big money tonight, right? We're doing all right on time. Let's just peek. We may have already gotten stuff. And I left that parsnip, so tomorrow will be our kind of last purchase day. And we're not going to have the big area, but with the smattering of crops that are left, we will try to be ready for planting tomorrow or on the day of the dance. I'll just try to guess, if it looks like there's cauliflowers ready or anything like that. No, never mind. We won't have, tomorrow's the last day. So whatever's ready to go, we do, and then it's it. Hey, Willie, you want to fish with me? Or you go? Oh, you're going. Okay, it is rainy. It's when the fish bite, Willie. You gotta do it for the fish. So again, here we're hoping for eels and halibut to round out our supply. Let's go ahead and shift a little bit so we get more potential bubble spotting. Particularly now that we can cast a little further, we aren't as dependent on having to go all the way around to the other side. But I don't know, that cast seems further, and I'm wondering if that's a level 7 indicator. Not the greatest fish so far, but good quality. I can't even remember if it's 5 or 6 when eels first become available. But either way, we're at the beginning. Alright, there we go. Money eel. More money eel. So how y'all doing today? Is your springtime going well? Just checking back in with my folks who moved recently, and they said it's been a lot like here, very windy where they're at, and said my sister is in about the same shape, Aya, that she'd been out watching one of my nephew's track meets. Sorry, not cross country, track meets, and she'd gotten so hit by the allergies, she'd kind of gone cocoon mode over the weekend. I can relate, man. I'm feeling it right now with the drainage, but at least I'm not coughing, and I've still got a voice. So hopefully that will continue. I've been looking. I have yet to see bubbles. And again, it's a neutral day, but we had what, one chest early? Oh, that is another thing we need to do before. Now that we have the extra chests for our crops and our jewels and all that kind of stuff, monster loot, mine loot, we need to go to Gunther's, drop off whatever, if we have any extra stuff. I don't know that we're sitting on anything right now, but pick up the rewards that we've assumed or assembled, because among those will be melon seeds and starfruit seed, which we'll want to um, get started at the beginning of summer. Additionally, we'll see how our money comes out after this day. Can we spare a good luck day in the mines as opposed to fishing? Because we're getting close now, and it would be good to get down into those icy layers now that our pick is a little better and our sword is able to handle the beasties, um, on the off chance that we happen to get a coffee bean. If we can still get that early in summer, we can try to spread that out across fields. But we'll probably go ahead and spend some of the resources as we start getting ready for summer in setting up a kind of a 4 plot T section of crops where we can have a scarecrow looking over a basic sprinkler and put that starfruit, if nothing else, and um, then if we get any coffee bean seeds individually, we can plant those. If we should get lucky enough to have ancient seed, we can do that. Ooh, you know what that means, guys. We are that much closer to mine carts. We got one more item that we still need to acquire. I don't know if we have a frozen tier yet, but those are easy. It's the one that we can get from fishing ahead of time. It's 10:30 and we're getting low on energy, so we'll call this one our last. Getting that gold is awesome, though. All right. Well, that seems good. We got 5 gold star eels, a couple of halibuts. All of those are good money, and then iridiums on our. Are those sardines or anchovies? Those are anchovies. Oh, Sheen, you almost got an eyeful. And we got 5 pieces of gold, so we have a gold bar. We can do the blacksmith's bundle immediately. Um, we'll need to go deeper for the monster loot bundle, and of course we need the one item we don't have yet for the geologist bundle, I think it is. So let's just check here. We do not have a halibut. Let's do that. We've got a couple eels. Why do I have 3? I don't know if I need 3. Let's sell 1 extra. We've got sardine. We've got anchovies. We've got herring. Now I've pulled out a halibut. All good there. I know it's getting late. Let's do these 2. Because both are long cooks and go overnight. And then let's cash in. Boom, 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 and boom. There. Whoa. It's getting late. You don't say. Beautiful tomorrow. All right, so it's a couple days of sun. There we go. Treasure hunter lures. We will get those, but it's usually my deal to just skip over the middle rod and go straight for the iridium, which is 7,500. Certainly, we're not ready to spend on that just yet, but maybe even by the end of summer or beginning of fall, we'll have enough money. Yeah, not bad there. 3,600 and change. 200 on the maple syrup, 160 on the plain urchin, and 80 on the nautilus shell. I think that was the only nautilus fossil. And our fish. What a haul. 6 times 158. 1 times 375. 312 for the silver star. Catfish are definitely awesome. And I'm glad to have the ones that we do in hand. Um, very, 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 very good. I almost clicked out of the window. I don't like having this game windowed, by the way. So that should just about double what we went into there with, right? I don't remember how much we were sitting on. 72. Very good. Clear and sunny for the flower dance tomorrow. Again, note the late time, not the beginning so much. We know it'll start at 9. We'll get a notice for that. It won't tell us when it's about to end, though. So we have to be down at the southern edge of our property, ready to walk through the little divider before 2. And then we will be popped in and the clock will stop. So we can push it all the way up until that time tomorrow if we want to. Today, we only have to worry about getting Haley a daffodil. Okay, we already read that. And going to the mines and watering our crops, of course, and buying new seeds for all these that are now grown up. Pizza from Shane. Awesome, dude. Eat the ball. Tomorrow we're getting to the flower dance. Same stuff we just saw on the TV. But if you can find a partner, you may even want to participate in the dance yourself. And that's you know, what most people get frustrated about. I understand that, but let's take these and let's cook more of these while we water. Many as we can get because we'll go get the blacksmith prize. If I recall correctly, that is the another forge, which makes sense. Got a tree encroaching here. I will likely try to do some clearing stuff and farm setup prep work tomorrow if we have time outside of the watering and after the dance, or we won't have a lot of time to wander around and certain areas will be cut off to us anyway. And not that that's huge. We can go to town tomorrow. Nothing will be open store wise, but we can go visit people and raid trash cans or forage the beach if we want. But I kind of think with a limited time, we're better off hitting the tree chopping and that kind of stuff. Just maximize that short day. And if we have any luck, the spirits will be displeased and it'll be a bad luck day because we don't need luck to dance with Haley. That's a given. And all right, we're not gonna, oh yeah, we won't worry about watering, filling that right now. Boom. Extra jazz. We haven't even really started into gifting of those. Only 67 parsnips, but I don't know. We'll probably get some more kale. They have good energy too. We'll see. So let's go. Let's prepare. No, we're gonna have to come back anyway. And if we're doing that, I'm so all over the place. First of all, I don't need 5 of those. I need 1. And then let's plan to get a couple more of those in. Oh, a daffodil. Shoot. I'll figure it all out here. Don't worry. It's like when you're trying to head out on a grocery trip or something like that. Like, all right, I got my keys. I got my keys. All right. Oh, I forgot my sunglasses. Go back in. Oh, I forgot the grocery list. Gotta go back in. Although now we all carry those on our phones anyway, so it's easier. I forgot my phone. Gotta go back. I forgot the little cloth handled grocery bags that I can use to not get dirty looks from everybody. I always forget those. Feel bad. I'd like to use mine more. Although, I think I've talked about this before. Um, I absolutely love the baggers that are at my uh, grocery store, and the chain that I go to is as long as I've been in the state has been very good about employing the mentally challenged in those roles. A lot of folks with Down syndrome, adults with Down syndrome that are very capable in managing their lives, but you get to know these people over the years, and they're very, I don't know that they probably don't know me at all from anybody else, but you get to know some of their interests and things from the comments they make, and you can brighten their day by as they're working on bagging your stuff and all that, mentioning, oh hey, I've seen that you like this sports team. I remember you saying that. Have you been, have you been excited for the season this year and all that? Oh, it absolutely makes their day, and it's something. It's no cost to you or me or anybody else to brighten up somebody's day. So I'm a big fan of doing that whenever I can. Now, we're going to save the gold star for Haley. No. Well, that's Grady. Oh, I got another one. Cool. I'm sorry. If you get to know him, they're hold him up to you. Bisa, and she's going to tell us, good friends one day. Since you're so interested in my husband, I'll let you in on a little secret. I should have gone these the other way. He really likes leeks. You can find them in the mountains this time of year. Thanks for the heads up, Granny. I just gave him one, and he seemed to like it. So, awesome. Man, daffodils, daffodils. Everywhere we turn. Who else would like a daffodil? Penny under the tree? Oh, oh, I bet Emily wouldn't mind one. Hey, come here. Thank you. Positive energy. Awesome. It's only 10:40. I don't think Haley will have gotten out to enjoy the sunshine just yet. Me, thank you. I wonder if any nice shells watched up on the beach this morning. I haven't been there yet. It's not the best time of year for shells, though. I went yesterday, so I'm going to let the beach kind of reset, and maybe we'll hit it on Thursday. Oh, hey, Marnie, you would like a daffodil, and that might get us closer to 2 hearts with you, which is significant. Hey, this looks nice. My nephew Shane has been staying at my place the last few months. He helps me out with the chickens, so I'm not complaining too much, but he also gets sloppy drunk and passes out on his bedroom floor every morning. All right. Well, I go to the flower dance beat today, so I get the day off work. Tomorrow. I don't know if you work tomorrow, but all right. We already talked to you. We'll walk with you kind of because I'm going up to the community center. We needed 4 seeds, right? Let's get those. Again, Pierre on Friday. Here's Abby. What's up? Oh, tomorrow's the flower dance. Dancing is all right, but they make me wear this stupid white dress. It's funny you should mention that, Abigail, because they aren't going to make me wear the stupid blue suit that everybody else is going to wear, so I'm going to look a little silly. Sometimes I get new items in stock, so make sure to stop by every so often. We'll do that. It's a lot of work to run a shop. I bet. And you always have the requirement of being present if you want to be successful. You can't take a day off willy-nilly. Trees are a little tempting. Like, we could actually throw the apple down and have it ready to go. But I think we'll wait. We seem to be on a good track for lots and lots of cash. We have just the 4 days, so it's got to be parsnips. Let's get the 4. And I guess, again, on the thought of keeping our cash kind of low and keeping us driven to get more as this week wraps up, let's get our 6 speed grow now. It's $600 off, but drops us down in it and keeps me thinking, hey, I gotta keep my foot on the gas here and keep cash pouring in. Because I know the kale will do well, but I don't know how well it's gonna do. And if we happen to hit it on a bad luck day, we may not have a whole lot of it that's saleable. I went the wrong way. So this will be handy. We'll get an extra forge, I think. There. And, well, technically that could have been a quality sprinkler. um, Till you start getting them in pairs, I don't think it does us a ton of good. We do have the brine, and we're not hand watering, or won't be all the hops, but it's okay. I really think we'll do just as well by being able to cook more ore more quickly and not being stuck waiting on it. And hopefully, we can have a good result up in the mine right now. Because that's what we're going to go do now. Giving you guys some good fishing. We'll get some more in before the end of this week, I'm sure. But today we're going to go mining, and tomorrow we are going to go uh, tree choppering in addition to. Oh, I need a coal. In addition to dancing. And look at that. We've already got. We need 2. So perfect. We still have 5 left for any future stuff. Tappers, 2. I will eventually need like a flower box. I'll need an indoor box for the various extra swords and shoes and that kind of stuff. And we don't need this. Switch these. Got plenty of salmon berries. All right. Boom. Boom. And boom. Boom. I think we'll save those for day 1 of summer to get the big energy boosts. We got the cookies too. Cookies are getting a little stale. Let's go ahead and nom those. Yeah, we got that'll almost perfectly top off our energy. Boop. And now we are off. We haven't picked up a quest yet. Never fails. As soon as I have a coffee cup in my hand while I'm walking to kill some time, that's when the looting needs to happen. Do. Linus. Guess we could have given him this wild horseradish, but we may need to eat it. All right, so let's press deep today. I don't know how our neutral day is exactly going to play into that, but we still have a good distance to go, and we'll hope for some fortuitous. Ooh, mushroom, nice. Bugs. All right, this is setting up well. I don't know. This may be stupid with those ladders. We should probably just be going for speed. But it's so easy to kill a bug. Alright. Come back down around here. Again, some of that may have been, I don't remember where we were at in levels and how much beyond this we'd gotten, but sadly I don't think we have cherry bombs yet. I really want to save the ones that we do have with the upgraded pick. These are only one swings, even though we got to break a bunch of rocks to get through them all and clear it. It's not like it will be once we get down into the frozen levels and beyond. So cherry bombs get saved. Nice. At least we got an amethyst out of the deal. We will get coal here. We'll grab this one and then just go. I know there's other copper here, but go. Who can resist one little extra slime? All right, 30. Let's take this chance to get some noms, clear up a little inventory. So we're going to go into the dark now. I do not have a torch, but we'll try to grab one. And the dark should be the biggest threat because the little what do we call these guys? I have no idea what they are. Little coal sprite elemental things, I guess. Don't present too much of a threat. I have not even seen a torch yet. This could be a real challenge. Let's hope. Shoot. Here, bat. Come over here in the light. This is a disaster. Uh-oh. I don't even see rocks that I can... Oh, good. Saved by the bats. We really need to find a torch on the ground and pick it up. Nothing there. We'll come back across because light is good. Alright, this one is well enough lit. It's usually pretty straightforward. Go through these dark ones first. I think that's our first. And there we go. Get a little coal. And look at our energy. We got to at least get halfway through this. It's 940. Again, even if we get completely stymied here, we should have better chance the next time we go through. Come on. I guess I do this. We've had incredible rain luck and... Oh, man. This is where I put my nose prints on the screen. That's not even a thing. Where the heck? Oh, there it is. 34. Come on. Little luck. Little luck. It's 11 already. It's going to be a late night, but it's dance day. Oh, come on. No. Yes. Yes is what I meant, not no. We didn't see a single torch. That didn't help anything. Um, if I raise up my energy, it will likely... What I try to do is walk over every rock that I've broken in the hopes... There it is. All right. Whew. All right, no messing around. So we got 10 levels. Very good. Not we were actually further than I thought from being at the frost levels. So I think we can still get there before summer, maybe. Which should be good because kind of a week or two into summer, I'd really like to be down trying to get some more gold. The quicker we can turn the hops into automated watering, the better. There we go. A little bit of that while we sleep. Those will all go into other bins, and we will do that in the morning. Hi, kitty. All right, it's dance day. We're going for Artisan. Um, I, I'm less. I think they nerfed it somewhat anyway, but I'm less committed to that than I used to be. I think the animal ones can certainly help, particularly if you're making a speed run at the community center in the traditional one. I guess with the varied bundles, if I ever remember to do that, it will very displease spirits. Ooh. Well, that's fun. That's exactly what we asked for, right? This is dance day, and we're chopping trees. So cool. All right, stir fry it is. We don't have to worry about replacing crops at any point anymore. Um, we get this batch of strawberries, and then we'll get one more, hopefully, on the last day of the season. Now, the luck will probably have a negative effect on some of the quality of these guys. And to be honest, we might have been better just leaving them, although we wouldn't have been able to really water it. We would have had to mess around too much. So let's just load up here all of these non-quality. And the mushroom is great to have. We do still have some cave carrots. That's why I've been willing to eat those just to clear the inventory still. These are all great to have. And then we have one more regular cauliflower. I think we'll go ahead and sell these. And what did I done with the first strawberries? Let's put them over into crops now. So 34 for gifts, and we'll sell these because they're awesome for the cash. And I think with 7 parsnips left for gifts, we'll be all right. I don't know enough people that are enamored with cauliflower to actually want that. So I think we did all right, despite it being a miserable, horrible, very bad luck day. That's fine. And I think we can do the kale. I think we can water them without harvesting. That's why I don't think we need to go get the scythe. You can just do them tomorrow. What do you think? Is there any drawback? Would they like over ripen or something and have negative quality? Maybe we should just get them done. We've got them. They're here. What are these little leaves too? What's that all about? Oh, let's not forget the beans. Beans, you guys are special. And hopefully we'll have enough time here to get the farm sort of kind of laid out. I don't know if we can or can't, but it doesn't matter. Let's harvest them anyway. I'm willing to risk the quality. All right, water can. It's awesome that even though we leave it empty, we're getting full days. Hey, not bad. That's pretty good stuff. Store that again. That's good food energy. We may need to dip into here at the beginning just to get through our crops until we have sprinklers. All right, now I don't have a deal anymore. 840. So we've got basically until about noon. We got half our energy if we're moving around. Oh, and let's take half the stone. Yeah. So make that first. That doesn't waste any time. So we're going to lay out and clear as much of the farm setup as we can for day one of planting. And I would like to get start over here, because this needs the most work. Flower dance has begun. Like we said, that's okay. We're more concerned about not being late for the end of it. We want to arrive fashionably, not be the first ones there. I guess I'm not getting hay anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But we'll clear those. We gotta get this tree out of here and this rock. We actually have to come down quite a ways. Oh. Hey, we can get a piece of coal out of the deal. All right, so this is a path across. We're going to go eventually sprinkler. There will be flowers here, hops all on the 6 spots in between. This is a sprinkler. Sprinkler bee house, path, and then 1, 2, 3, sprinkler or bee house sprinkler, path across. We'll come back and clean that. 2 there. Trim with scythe. Go. And then here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11. About noon, we'll go get cleaned up and ready. So I think this is as much as we can really reasonably expect to plant and maintain, but depending on our money, I might and would have been known to overpress the fields a little bit. So I think what we'll do is not with the specific intent. Okay, it's noon. Let's chop this tree and then we'll wrap up. We'll come back in the evening. I think we'll frame the next 3 fields as well, but I doubt that we'll plant them right away. Probably what we would expand into once we got a steel watering can. All right, well, that's very good. I don't think we need to do anything, but I like to at least clear my head a little bit. Let the hair be free. Take a full water can down to the dance. All right, and there we go. Oh, and we have this, so we can kind of mow our way on down. Now that we got one stump out of the way, but this one will ultimately need to go. So we'll add tree. There we go. And pretty good use of our time there. We could have pushed it closer, but you don't want to miss the dance, right? We worked hard enough with Haley to get a partner. So let's make the most of it. And now it's just chatting time. I am still gonna leave off this rare crow. The 2500 is not worth it when we are so dependent on stuff. This is old habit. I always like to go ask Meru, um, flattered, but no. That's part of why I just love her. She's so friendly. Some of them are just flat out rude in their responses. Um, Penny is just her kind of timid, quiet self in it. Let's go around and ask everybody because I don't know. Emily's pretty polite too. I think. Ooh, I'm stuffed. Have you tried the red jelly yet? I'm very sorry, but I've already agreed to dance with somebody else. Oh, again, very acceptable and nice of her. Eat the ball. Glad to see you here. I'll be honest. I don't want to dance with you. That's pretty harsh, Leah. I'm glad you're open and honest about it, but a little courtesy. I really hate dancing in front of everyone. It's so embarrassing. Mom makes me do it, and that's flattering. But I'm gonna have to say no. Sorry. It's really Leah and Haley. Haley's pretty bad too, but we don't have to worry about that, do we? Haley, what's up? I'm practicing my dance moves. It needs to be perfect. I've been the Flower King Queen for the past 5 years, and I'm not ready to stop off the throne just yet. Uh, Haley, okay, I'd love to. Awesome. No, we got a partner. Now, I should say I have played through the game. I have gone through all the cutscenes and romances with the guys as well. They all have similar stuff. They're a little more brusque, I think, in some cases with their rejection of you. But as I said, Shane, if you're interested in maximizing your first year dance partner opportunities, Shane is a very good candidate on the guys' side of things. Um, with beer and enough money. Uh, I think that's true in all life. With enough beer and money, you can pretty much get a date with whoever you want in this world. That usually some combination. It may end up in regret, but usually it will work out all right. Um, so yeah, I am. I guess I should have gone around and gotten all the rejections, but why do we want to pile up on rejections when we knew we were going to get a positive? Again, we've read through all these. As I have not mentioned today, if you're new to this, just stumbling across and hanging out, first of all, welcome, thank you. Next, feel free to head on over. I think it's probably in my Twitch VODs. I don't know if they've expired or how all that works, but over at YouTube, I have several um, instances or play sessions with Stardew. The first of which is kind of like a holiday special that I just did as pre-recorded episodes, and then there's another playthrough that we did that where we got very deep into the new content and just kind of ran out of momentum and juice, and I wanted to start fresh. So that one I played very spoiler free for the audience. I didn't pretend like I didn't know gifts, but otherwise I read all the commentary, all the little screenshots and all that kind of stuff, and those I still do. But at the festivals and all that, when you've done a dozen Easter egg or egg festival conversations, you know what they're all going to say. I kind of blew through them here too. And if you're feeling shorted, I apologize. Definitely go check out the YouTube channel while you're there. Like, comment, subscribe, and check out the playlist for Stardew Valley. There you go. Anyway, Lewis, I think we should. I think we've talked to everybody. So here we go. While we dance, I'm going to mute and blow my nose. So here we go. That was not nearly as cleansing as I'd hoped, but it's done now. Hopefully my voice will be a little clearer. I hope this doesn't progress into something more annoying, but the kind of draining head congestion is unsettling, to say the least. A lot of times that progresses. That was fun. Time to go home. All right, so now we can try to make the most of our remaining evening hours. I don't have a ton of energy, but we don't have a ton of um, energy intensive work. We just want to cut this grass. Maybe we'll go ahead and leave a little bit in the middle, because if I don't plant it, eventually we're going to have a silo, and that could just be a big grass source until we're ready to go. All right, those two, and then here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and of course that leads right to a tree. There we go. And this, for those of you guys who know, is I don't know if it's perfect, but it's a good spacing to allow for another Scarecrow down below. We've also got 100 more of these. Let's go ahead and double up this path. And go ahead and kind of try to weed barrier some of this area, because you get saplings spreading up here from all our tapper trees, and that can be annoying. So we'll just carpet bomb it in cobblestone. Oh, it's midnight. Let's go pop into bed. Hey, we got a seed, and we used quite a bit of that. Let's get our hat back on our head. Say goodnight to our kitty cat, and we're off. Very good stuff. We got $2,000 without really trying too much. Strawberries, big help on that, I'm sure. Actually, well, 660. Um, Cauliflower, big time, and the kale. They actually edge ahead of the strawberries a little bit. Can't quite hang with the um, cauliflower, but again, we paid 70 each, and we're sitting on a number of plain unstarred ones, but these that we can sell, even at silver level, they're getting twice as much as we paid for the seeds. So 2 for 1 on those, and a little bit extra, and the gold stars are just a huge boost to that. So they'll give us that big cash boost, and we still have a few more of those to come here at the end of the season. Not to mention more beans and a few more strawberries, we hope. So 2,000, not bad. That puts us at 7. Didn't we spend some? I don't know, 7 or 9. If we're already up to 9, that's fantastic. Yeah, look at that, almost to 9. All right, weather report. Beautiful and sunny tomorrow for Pierre's birthday. I'm saying that to remind myself. Unlucky. And fruit trees. We know we'll need them, but even though we're doing seemingly pretty well on the cash situation, we don't want to mess that up. So I'm looking. One thing that I want to do before we forget, and while we've still got some time, and on a bad luck day like this, we'll probably do a bit more chopping just to get more trees. Again, I think I'll go down by Cindersnap and the lakes and all that, so we can get the benefit of whatever forage is down there, and know that our own trees are close at hand in case we need to just chop one quick to get some wood for a chest or a crafting item, whatever it may be. So that'll be the plan. Let's go out and back this time. Hey, look at that. We don't even need to worry about that. And then we'll be set to refill our watering can when we get done. Oh, I can feel it. There's a cough coming. Hey, a rusty spur. That's a new one. Oh, I knew it was coming. Sorry. All right. Well, we need to go to Gunther's anyway. Do we have other Gunther stuff? We had a diamond, but I'm gonna hold that. Done with that. Um, Trying to think of any reason. I think we'll just do a full clean here. It's nobody's birthday today. We'll drop this off. We'll pick up the other stuff from Gunther. We'll swing down, probably past the beach, forage there, even though it's bad luck, and then we'll go chop the trees all the way around um, the lakes and river, wherever, whatever amount we can with our energy. We'll come back up, and I will try to set up that two scarecrows and the little farm area where we will plant, make a sprinkler and plant the, you know what I'm talking about, the starfruit and any other seeds that we may happen to get. Do, 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 do. Check for quest. I would imagine there's one waiting for us since it's been a few days. No, Alex. Really, I kind of hoped that would have been a diamond. The diamond we've got, and I would have certainly sold that for double market or whatever. Just a little bit of forage. We'll get these treasure bombs. Fan, good money, right? That was like 300, I think. So that's awesome. And again, I'll be kicking myself once we get animals and cloth and all that. We should maybe put in the order for our silo today too. That's another thing we can do. So rather than refueling to chop around the lake, we'll just kind of go until we get low on energy and then head back up. Okay, I know. Yeah, you didn't really get carried away. You were just having a conversation. That's how they work. Um, should we? This kind of feels like a waste of time, but should we keep pushing Haley? I cooked dinner and actually turned okay. Just make a huge mess in the kitchen. I know how that goes. Have I talked to you about how dinner turned out last night? It was so good. Oh, banging, man. So I've talked at various times, not too much recently, but I'm not kidding anymore. I try to eat and live fairly healthily, stay active, and not just eat garbage when I can avoid it. And one of the things that's very economical in this inflation kind of times to prepare and eat are um, dishes based in lentils. And I'm not a vegetarian or anything like that. But if you are, listen up because I think this was fantastic and would be something I wouldn't miss at all. So I used like the green lentils, I think they are, not the red ones, and um, put them in I cook them in the crock pot so they can go. And the whole time I was streaming yesterday, they were just cooking away happily. Like as soon as I had everything going, that was when I started the stream and ate dinner when I was done. And so it's a bag of lentils. You get them in the grocery store, like by the rice and the dried beans in little pouch bag things. So you get some of those. You put them in a oval, a big crock pot, not just the round ones that are kind of I guess standard. This is a little bit bigger. You put one of those in, and then you put in. I buy the little cartons of broth. You could use your own broth or whatever. And this is where vegetarians, you could certainly use vegetarian broth stock or whatever you want, just to add a little bit more flavor to it than just straight water. I used two and then added just a little bit of water. But I wasn't doing any heavy seasoning outside of that. You'll understand why, but there was no extra salt, pepper, or anything like that. And even though I used the low sodium, you taste that salt a little bit. So lentils, liquid, and the liquid is important because as those lentils, cook, they're gonna soak up a lot of the juice out of the crock pot. Then I added a can, a big. There's tomato paste, and it comes in like a soup can size or a little can size. I used a soup can size of that. 1 can of diced tomatoes, the kind that just come in tomato juice, and these are all just the generic brands, right? You don't have to get the big name brand stuff, especially in canned veggies and stuff like that. I don't see much difference. Um, you're not getting fresh produce. Absolutely, go all out because you're paying for that freshness and you want it to be really tip top. Can we get up through here at all quickly? Because we got to clear that one little corner, or ensure that it has remained clear, which I doubt. We haven't been up here recently enough. Look at how much all this is spread. Okay, there's still that one log that we left, but otherwise it's clear. All right, can we pull this off? Oh, dude, don't don't mess with me now, game. Let me go. Run, dude, dude. This is a problem when you don't go around your farm. Things close off. All right, you go away. Oh, we still need to get to Gunther's. Or yeah, Gunther's. We need those. We need half of that, and we need some stone. Run. Oh, this is a huge one because it doesn't knock back our cash that much. I should have got that on the way back, and it's just a good thing to have. Talking about having the grass spreading inside that little field area was what kind of thought. Yeah, why aren't we doing this? We got the copper. Robin, I'm so glad you're still open. I would like to build my first farm building, a big red silo. And this is what I was grabbing there. We need stone, we need 10 clay, and 5 copper bars. This is obviously the most challenging part of that recipe, if you'll call it that. A button and the mouse off the screen to move as quickly as possible around the map, because if you just do arrows or you just do mouse, it's not nearly as fast. And there you go. I tuck this as deeply as I can down in the corner, out of the way, and we'll just stack them up there until we get our oak trees and sheds up above them. All right, thanks, Robin. You are the best. I'm glad I caught you. While we're up here, is there wiggly worms or other low energy foragey stuff we can get? How's the farming business go? It's parsnip season. Yeah, it is very peaceful now that we're kind of catching up on stuff. We'd like to do a bit more fishing for sure this season, but we are already. Thanks. I'm glad you think it's a great gift. No, I don't want anything. Just chat. Wish you good evening. Tell me about my awesome silo I just ordered. Some assembly required by Robin. All right. Well, we did well there. I think we've now gotten enough pine cones, right? We'll be set when the spa opens up the hill. When the now I want to go back through and clean up some of these horrible little traps that were left, making, and we'll eat a little bit. I think let's store what we need. Trash. Green onion, dandelion, wild horseradish. Now I guess we can save at least one of those for Krobus's birthday if we get around to it. And I guess we've got one. Let's save a couple for George. He's our pal. Sell, sell, sell. Store, store, store. Sell, store, sell, sell, sell. So I think I saw a lot of store up here. And then sell everything else. And then we'll get a little bit of juice back so we can finish out our day. So the things that I said we wanted to accomplish with the time we have left, we want to make a sprinkler and a pair of scarecrows. We'll want those. That to we may need more iron. What is a regular sprinkler? Yeah, we need more iron. Okay, that'll have to wait, but we can set it all up. So, 2 scarecrows. Now let's go set these. The one will come right down in order with this one and sit here. And then this area is all going to be temporary. And eventually we'll rip it all out, but I want... So this will be our lowest, and then we have a section here where we're going to eventually do bee houses, and there'll be 2 rows of bee houses in between, another path, and this will eventually become the next farm area, right? But for now, 1, 2, 3, it would get framed off like that. And let's take out this tree. And this rock. Put stones there. And then we'll have the sprinkler there when we can build it. Scarecrow sitting here to protect. And there we have it. So all this is going to be our first hop section with our flowers. We got a dozen of these left. Let's just go maybe up. You know what I should do? Oh, and of course this one gets to the big rock, but that's alright because we can actually seal better on this edge. I don't think we're going to have too much of a spreading issue beyond that. We got left 2. There. Alright, we're starting to come together a little bit here. Oh, we do need another pine tree down here that we haven't even planted yet. Let's get that going. See, these are the kind of things you just need some of these opportunities to get moving. And I think now we can go back to clearing up some of our access, right? Don't think that that one is super important yet. We don't need to go over to the silo for any reason, other than to check its full status, but really that doesn't matter until close to winter, and we'll probably have multiples by then, and I expect that at that point, the paths are much further along. Now, 3 more chests. We're going to do... Oh, I can't see. 1, 2, 3, 2, and 1. And for those who know, you know what's coming. This stuff can now go inside. This stuff can now all go back in its box. There we go. Over here, we get these. They go in the flower box now. And over here go the... Eventually these all get split again. We'll get another chest up there for trash and recyclables. And this will remain... like late at night when I'm coming to dive into bed, I'll still just dump random stuff in here, but it gives us a lot more room to store more varieties of fish until we really get overwhelmed and have the full kitchen to store stuff indoors. And it helps just manage a little bit more of what all we've got going on. So there we have it. We still have one more item to get for a crab pot bundle, but we're pretty close there. Our fish are coming along. Let's kind of count out the bundles. So lakefish, lakefish, lakefish. We got plenty there. We are missing the sturgeon. Haven't had a chance for it yet. Ocean fish, only one we've had an opportunity for so far. River fish are the shad, the catfish, the sunfish, and the tiger trout, I think. We haven't had a chance at the tiger trout. Nightfish, we still haven't caught a bream. It's a little late now, but we should try to get that. It's available in all seasons as far as I know. We just have to fish the river in town after dark, and then the only fish that are there normally are smallmouth and chubs and breams, I think. So you got a pretty good shot getting across at one. But it'll be a bream, an eel, and a walleye. So we need the bream. That's the only fish right now that we haven't caught, I think. It's available. And then specialty fish, puffer, goldfish, ghostfish, sandfish, and the one from the cinder snap, wood skip. Right. So we're doing pretty well fishing, but I just haven't dumped anything. But we're holding the ones that we need to. And as far as I can recall, we're not missing any that we need. There will be a chub for the bulletin board eventually as well, but we got loads of those. So all in all, pretty good. Let's, depending on the weather, but let's prepare. We'll go fishing, and it is Pierre's birthday tomorrow. I don't have a gold star green bean. He's not a big parsnip guy. Let's see what we harvest. Maybe something will pop and we'll be able to give him a gold star, something or other. All right, and we're 1,300 and some away from our 10G goal, and now we are 400 or so. Awesome. And we're gonna go fish. If we can blow the doors off, I may think about getting the apple tree going early. Clear and sunny. Oh, and it's Friday. We should definitely go check the deal. Luck not on our side, so maybe we'll switch up and go with... Okay, clear and sunny. Go with mining instead. There we go, bats. Should we go bats or should we go fruit? I like bats. The bats early game can maybe get us some energy tonics crafted. We don't need a kitchen for it, and it's huge energy. It'll be an over-the-kill waste, but if we're totally out in the mines, instant refill just for having the right mushrooms in hand. So I think I'm going to stick with it. He'll spare us all the technical details, but he's going to offer us to put bats or mushrooms in the caves. Good, good, good all around. I still don't know what triggered that today. What did we do yesterday that got us over? Was it a magical amount? We'll check our earnings and what we've got in terms of cash. Did we go over 10 for the first time? I thought we'd been up there, but maybe not. So mushrooms for just for the energy things. The bats certainly give you that chance of getting a pomegranate, getting some of the other tree fruits early. We're going to have so many tree fruits as soon as we get the greenhouse. I'm not worried about it. Frankly, I'm not that worried about getting the whole community center done. So we're going to go with mushrooms. All right. I'll go set this up for you right now. Shouldn't take any time at all. Thanks for letting me do this. You are welcome, sir. Thanks for getting it in for me in the spring. So 96. Oh, maybe it's the 25. I think we were slightly over 790. Right? We got like 900. So I bet it's getting 25 grand gets us the caves. But awesome. Glad we got that done. Let's water. Ooh, got green beans. Awesome. Let's fingers crossed. Dang it. I want to give Pierre a gold star green bean. He actually likes green beans. I don't think he loves them, but he likes them. So we can still use that as a gift. Does he like fried calamari? Is that a love gift for him? I may roll the dice on that. I know he has his quest for sashimi, but he doesn't love sashimi. I think that's Linus. But I want to say he loves fried calamari, and that would be pretty darn awesome to have done. These don't lay out very well now that I don't have threes, but um, as I recall, I don't know if this is still holds true or not. Uh, when you can do the three at a time watering like this, you're spending two waters. So this is a push. You can do that. It costs you just as much, but I guess it's a little quicker than hand watering the two plants. So there you go. All right. You go away, you go away, you come back, you come back. Let's give it a try. It's a lot of energy, not as much as the pizza, which I would probably consider giving to Sam, but we can buy him one at that point, I think. Um, but yeah, we'll do our best. I should have dropped off these green beans. I mean, we'll eat them. We've got some. So let's hope. Hey, Shane, you got work to do? Yeah. You want a green bean? I got all these extras. It was great. Thanks. You're welcome. I'm gonna sell the silver ones now that Pierre's getting a bonus goodie. Just checking to see if there's a daffodil or anything. I'm not gonna hit the garbage cans in front of Shane. Um, Pierre, happy birthday, buddy. That's why I was waiting for you to open today. All right, fingers crossed. I'm going off a very hazy maybe memory. I'm not sure of this. Ah, yeah, I remembered right. Birthday gift. This is very kind of you. I love it. It's been slow. All right, well, he is now going to be one of our best pals, I bet. That three hearts out of the gate. I don't think we had any. We just talked to him and gave him maybe one gift before. Um, so, just like that, he's in the top five. Haley is up to six hearts, and this is what I was talking about with the dance. I think we significantly pushed down the single hearts for folks. Um, Maybe not, though. I mean, we've done quests for all these people. Linus, we've just given a bunch of gifts to. I don't know. Meru's sitting at the bottom. It's her fault, though. She asked for that amethyst and then didn't hang out for me to give it to her. Oh, I forgot to sell these green beans. Shoot. We need the money. Hopefully, our um, Last day has a big kale and strawberry payoff. I don't know if we're going to get more green beans now. I don't know what the days between them are. Once they're established. I think it's 12 days for them to get started. Would you? I know you're not wild about this. Let's give you green bean. Super gift. Awesome. I don't want you at the bottom of my list. I'm sorry you're a little short. You want me to? No, I won't. I won't be creepy like Harvey. 10 boxes of medical files. Well, that's good. I mean, you were getting paid. I'm excited to see what happens with that cave, aren't you? I'm totally excited. I'm so excited. I am very pleased. I haven't really checked it out yet, but thank you. It's a very interesting specimen. You are certainly welcome. How'd that do? Demetrius moving up to the top of the one hearts, and Meru at least is not at the bottom of the list anymore. Oh no, she's not. She's still not within sight of the heart people. But hey, she liked a green bean. That's good. All right, take care, guys. See ya. Bye. We're going to the mines. Um. Oh, yeah. No, you'll get a star daffodil. I won't. Okay, well that's fine. I don't have my fishing rod. Go figure. It's all right. We don't have time to be distracted by bubbly water on a bad luck day. We are trying to hammer our way through. I could have made torches, and certainly it has seemed as if this game is unwilling to just drop one off for us. That's a wall. I'm literally like the person groping in the dark, just bumping into walls. Oh, there we go. We got our torch. All right, now we can manage this. And it is up. Bats are going to help us. It's doubly good because we need the bats for bat wings. We don't need them as much as getting through. Anything? Um, Especially where there's multiples, I'll just go ahead and start grabbing torches because we will want to light up our fields a little bit. Leave a few as we're moving through just to try to see a little bit of what's around us. There we go. Thought I saw the outline of a... Oh, Omnigeode. Nice. Yeah, we do have a coal cart. Come on. Any day now. I guess this is probably about the point where I should like do a run through and make sure that there's nothing sitting out there waiting for me. Alright, thank you, bats. Ooh, now we'll eat our green bean. And a bunch of salmon berries. They're gonna last us through spring, I think, but not much further. Alright, the full reload because we want to go deep. Ah, hey! Show me your ladders, bats. There you go. Just had to ask them. Alright, last one. We'll get the slingshot, I think. What? Why can't I? Oh, that's not a rock. While we're up here, let's just check. This is a big time saver. If there's something there, there isn't. Alright, where are you, bat? Stop being so batty. Anything? Nope. Come on. It's almost 5. Oh, there it is. Go. Awesome. Slingshot. Don't care. Personally, I know you can do the explosive ammo, and they're very, very powerful for like mining and skull runs, but I never had the knack. All right, iron. We need you. This one is just the first level, so it's tiny. Frozen tier, we need that. Now we're back a little bit. Everything wants 2 swings now, which is kind of a shame. Hopefully it won't be terribly long before we're not going to worry about it. We're just going to take the level where we can. We'll go back through these certainly as our tools improve and we need coal. I'll spend a lot of time in the 40s getting the dust sprites for I think you need 500 of those, and farming coal from them certainly, and then needing iron. But for now, if we can go quickly down the ladder, we'll take it. Yeah! The dream is alive. So that we can start today. We'll start it tomorrow, I think. It can grow in one of those 4 spots. There's a ladder. Let's get this iron. And grow through the exchange because coffee grows spring and summer. And with any additional, we can just multiply that. I think each time it harvests, it'll pop for 4 beans. And if we get enough to do some rows, I'll switch those over and try. I didn't realize we got through 5 there. Keep them. You know what? Let's run around, but not bash too much. Probably head home because we could actually get that planted tonight. Wasn't there something else we were talking about? Oh, it's just Friday night. I guess I was thinking about going to the saloon, but with the time we could do that. All right, we'll get that iron. Call it good. Oh, very good progress. We got 6 levels into the ice, having needed to get through the 5 dark. So all very good. 10 more levels of progress, plus a bonus one that will hopefully give us an easy ladder the next time we come down to visit, which may be into summer. We got a frozen tier for Gunther and one for the bundle. Still missing 1 key item. Not to mention that we still need the monster loot or the adventurers stuff. To the bottom, and Alex wanted that gold bar. We're not giving him, even if somehow we got lucky enough to make one right now. We need those gold bars. And I think this is just going to be empty for the first day, but there's our mushroom boxes. There you go. Ah, those are boxes of poo. It's what the mushrooms grow in. And don't get me wrong, I like mushrooms. I'm not opposed to using some in cooking. Let's grab one of these just to put in the right box to remind us. That can now go inside. We've got forage. Oh, I was going to go the other way and swing through the saloon. Now everybody's probably leaving. All right, this is how we can make the most of it though, because we want to cook here. Go run and catch anybody we can still at the saloon. We're leaving it. Sorry, I know the mic's far away. I don't know how well that picked up. We'll try to catch anybody leaving the saloon. You actually get better conversation credit for catching them on their way out. Roll the dice a little bit here. All right, still a good crowd. Pierre, we talked to you a little bit, but we get a bonus talk. I don't know. So like Clint, right? We haven't talked to him yet. Do we have a conversation check? Yeah, we do. So even though we didn't get that mark, and I think because we can then talk to them again afterwards for the folks that do have, see, like her conversation is no different today at standing at the table in the bar than it would have been if we ran into her in the path. She'll give us the same dialogue. It's simpler to be friends with the trees. They don't have much to say, or decorating, or cooking, and all that good stuff that she likes to talk about. Elliot, same way. He's here for an easier contact because people had trouble reaching him early on in the game. If they're not big beach fishers where he hangs out on the dock and down at the beach, it's tough to get a hold of him, and it takes a long time to be able to get into his cabin. So it's understandable. Did I get Shane over here? I guess so. All right. So we talked to everybody. Now, when they start moving again, we could get fresh conversation from the people who. Oh man, we're supposed to be hurrying. Oh, it's 11 now. You know what? By the time that iron is cooked for the sprinkler, will probably be tomorrow anyway. But to get it started, let's use one of the speed grows. It's a good thing we bought those. And we'll plant it tonight. We'll get the water on it. It'll just give it one more day. And with speed grow, that's more coffee beans. Oh, nice. And it'll be ready to be watered tomorrow. Oh, I do. I was so worried. Watering can, one speed grow. All right, let's hurry. Because we would really like to get a full night of sleep, too. So here's our little patch. Sprinkler. Boom, boom, boom. Go right in the middle here. And let's put our little coffee bean here. Speed grow first. I know it's midnight. And then coffee bean. And it does not say how many days it takes to mature. It takes a few for the plant to get going, but then it's every other day beans and plant in spring or summer. So we can plant it today and it will grow through the next season. So that, could have come earlier, certainly, but that's all right. That's a big help. We can put this away, get one more iron, and let's go ahead and do a copper as well. A couple coppers, because now we can. All right, then the rest of this stuff is all going to go away. I'll go in with the fishy stuff. We'll put those around later. This will need early. This goes inside. These go away. That goes in the fish box. We still have 2 rounds of that to do, which we can do amid the watering tomorrow. Tomorrow is Emily's birthday. Let's put that away. Get her an amethyst. Oh, let's give her a topaz because we got 4 of those. I don't even know which one is worth more, but I think she likes both equally. And then we want to grab this and this to make sure that we go down and see Gunther tomorrow so that we'll have the seeds we know need for summer that we know we're entitled to. And we need to buy one more speed grow now so we're not short for planting poppies, I believe, in the summer. And we can put down these torches tomorrow while we're watering. The last thing to do before we dive into bed, so tired, is put that slingshot away. All right. I think we laid out our day pretty well. Let's see what is in store. Rain for the last day of the season. Wow. It could be a game changer, guys. What do we have in store here? Neutral. Man, all right, we got to hustle. Hustle here. It's going to rain. The only benefit or recipient of that beneficiary, I guess, man, words, is thanks, Pierre. Happy birthday to me from you. Remember, eat healthy. We get spaghetti from Lewis, so a couple good recipes. We don't have anything else pointing us in this direction. Oh, we just gotta hope. Store that, and we'll keep the 111. That's a lot of those kale that weren't awesome, but 7 gold. So this is really our big payoff of the remaining season, and then we do want to water here, 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 here. Can't miss these. And there, there, and there. Those might be a long shot, but whatever. Now, if we can manage this, which is a huge if, it may have an impact on our relationship with Emily forevermore. Dump all that. This for this, these. We'll need 3 of these, and we're going to pull those because we got to fly if we can make this happen. This will absolutely throw out all our plans, but steel watering can picked up on day 1 of spring lets us go with 9 fields pretty realistically. Or even if we don't have the money to then do it immediately, we'll be able to do fishing rod again. A come on. A bunch of wheat or something and catch up. and still, most years, I'm looking at like 5 grand to start summer anyway. There's one. Any other iron down here? All I'm really looking for is iron. The ladders are just to keep us going between access to iron. We need a little bit of luck. We need 15 pieces, and I am sure that the game is going to make this a huge challenge. We're going to be skin of our teeth type stuff. Get out of the way. Too good to pass up. Good. At least we got the ladder out of that. Another ladder. Come on. 1. Oh, you jerk. I need to be able to see. 4. We need 11 more. Come on, give me a node. Nothing. All right, not worth the time. There's 1. 2. That was 3 total, so we're now at 7. Almost halfway. Come on, give me something here. Oh, bat. Seriously, I don't one-shot you? Oh, time for this. Go. Look for the easy. There's some. Come on. It's already 11. Oh, come on. Don't give me one at a time. Jerk iron. Oh, game. Come on. All I'm saying is one. Come on, move. One of you all better. Give me a ladder. Give me a ladder. $11. Have some iron in here. Come on, give me an iron node. There's 1, 2. Oh. I want all this other stuff, but I need... Come on, give me a sword! Alright, how are we doing on time? 1. I don't know how many hours it takes to cook. We still may not make this. Go. Get out. This run is absolute agony. Is it 2 hours? 2 hours would be 340. Well, by the time we get there, man, I don't think we're going to make it. I tried so hard. If not, it's okay. If not, we come out with lots of cash. And that's a good thing too. All right. Everything but the essentials. No, that doesn't go there. That goes away. That goes away. That. Other chest. That's now a Gunther thing. This is going to be agony waiting. That goes away. That. 2, 1 for Emily if we see her. 4 things for Gunther. We've still got to go by to pick stuff up from him regardless. All right, well, time should be passing here. We don't want to hold it up. We still need to buy 1 speed grow from Pierre. And we can go by the beach regardless. Come on. I wish there was a way you could, like, fertilize your furnaces. super coal or something. Come on. I think that's just the middle fire, too. It's not going to be worth it. Dang it. All right, well, it was a wonderful dream. And we rushed through some levels, got some more iron. That's good. We won't do any of the other tools because we'll need them all, right? So as tempting as it would be to do the axe or whatever, it's okay. We'll still hit them, and eventually we're going to get some storms and be awash with a smallmouth. Evelyn, sure. And maybe we'll do some fishing tonight. Try to get that bream. Maybe we'll get Evelyn a smallmouth. It is nice. Well, I think they're around. I see them every once in a while. You gotta look harder. Clint, boy, oh boy, I wish we could have been there with you today, getting a new watering can. But our plan is unchanged. It was just the rain. The rain seemed like a good opportunity, but yeah. And the main thing is it would have kept our strawberries alive. You can basically still do it, but we have the strawberries and the beans, and that will save us a little bit of hoeing and all that the next day around. But here we go. We've got 3 more items to line up. I like to just mix them up a little bit here. Cowboy's Rusty Spur. And now we want to collect the rewards. Oh, I should have stopped at Pierre's first. So we got the 2 important ones and a decorative item for our cabin. That'll all be fun and good, but now we gotta run back to Pierre's and see if we can make it. Don't anybody distract me. Dude, I need that coffee bean now. It's like we slowed down with the knowledge that there's coffee in the world. Evelyn, I'll work on your smallmouth bass, but don't distract me. 440, come on, run. Run, run, run. Pierre, I need a speed grow. Thank you. Just one. Replaces the one we got. I don't care about the speed grow for the starfruit. I'll give that a fertilizer. Did Pam say something about her legs being stiff? I kind of clicked through that, but that might have been intriguing. Come down here, catch up. Hey, Willie, you know I caught a catfish, right? Don't assume things, Elliot. I don't know. I'm kind of neutral. I know a lot of people have the reaction I do to snakes about spiders. I'll take 100 spiders climbing all over me over one snake, even like a garter snake. Even though I like force myself to get a little more comfortable and try to learn from the experiences and observe when I see them, they give me the willies so bad. And out here in rattlesnake country, man, whenever I'm hiking, I am constantly on guard. That wasn't much of a walk, but we did get an item that we now can't take to Gunther because it's too late. But we can still give Emily her birthday gift, which is something we may not have been able to do had we pulled off the watering can. I guess we would have still had the evening. We'll come around here. Hey, Emily. Remember my birthday. Thank you. This is great. I love making my own clothes, but it's tough to get a cloth, and it's such a long trip to the city. Well, someday we will have rabbits and sheep, and you will be buried in yards and yards of cloth. Love to decorate for the different seasons. Well, happy summer in a day or two. Yeah, I know, Clint. He's not here today. He's just a little later. I'm not gonna hang around. I did walk past the shop. I guess we didn't even go in to talk to him, but we got stuff to do. Important stuff. Important things. Farming things and then fishing things. For the farming things, we really don't have much to do directly. Just cheer on our coffee plant and pile up these resources. So now we do have 5 pieces of iron, which is good. And we have 13 pieces of copper, which is good. We can pretty much at financial readiness be set to jump on uh, opportunities to plant crops. What we need to do is grab that and put this daffodil away. Connecting to the chat. What's going on? The stream is still good. Why? I don't know. I had this like spinning hourglass on my browser with the chat, and it was like connecting to chat. And I didn't see anything updated in the video screen. Um, so I was perplexed, but as soon I just typed in a howdy chat, and as soon as I popped it in, it showed up on the screen. I don't get it. Whatever. Weird, funky thing. Um, I could bring a couple of these. I don't know that we're really going to be tracking people down. I have the one smallmouth bass, but let's go try to catch another. If we have to, we'll give that to Evelyn tomorrow, and we'll bring along our painting because who doesn't love to just carry around a painting around town? Look at us, we got a painting. That's how awesome we are for your little town library slash archaeological museum. Um, oh, lights are on. Kids, go home. Now that I don't have daffodils, we're going to run into everybody. There's Sebastian. Sebastian, I found frozen tears. I know you love them, but I don't have any on me right now. So next time. All right. Hunting a bream here. Could be a bream, or could be a... Hey, bream. Awesome. All right, so I think that's every fish we could have gotten for our various bundles in the spring is now completed, with the sort of exception of a cockle. Right? We haven't gotten one of those. Hey, there we go. There's Evelyn. That's 850, so they're already closed up. Can't go in to drop that off to her, but we'll get her tomorrow. Now we have an extra. So what more do we need to do? I think depending on how our finances come out, which should get a big boost, all that stuff we threw in the bins, we will want to chop tomorrow and try to just stockpile sap like crazy so that we can absolutely fertilize everything we can lay our hands on. And hopefully we'll get another little boost at foraging. But even more than getting our crops in and all that, that will be a reason to eat and refuel and load stuff up. Of course, we'll have to come to town to drop off Evelyn's smallmouth bass, but we like Evelyn. She's someday going to teach us how to make cookies, and for that alone, it's worthy to talk to her. Yeah, as we said, river fishing at night, not the most compelling. Just keep hitting those. And I just want to come in because we missed Clint. Sometimes I wonder how I ended up in this town. Oh, wonder away, my friend. All right, thanks everybody. Have a good night. We fished, and at least added a little bit more to our take here by fishing just a little bit. Again, we gave it our level best on trying to cash in on the rest. Let's go hang our picture. We haven't done any decorating yet, which is reasonable because we haven't had much opportunity yet. You're right over there. How's that look? What do you think, cat? How I pet you? There you go. All right. The other thing that we can do now, we still got a chance, is let's put our extra torches down. Oh, I didn't realize we had just made the one, hadn't we? I thought I already had a pair up. All right, so tomorrow, let's gear up at least for that. Got a spare one of those. We'll dump the water on again. That just saves us a little bit of hoeing for the next day. But we'll be ready to chop trees with a little break in between. All right, level 6 farming quality sprinkler. We're not there yet. We need refined quartz, gold, and iron to make those, but we at least have reached the level of being able to do so, which is a good thing all by itself. And yeah, good forward progress, onward and upward. Level 4 mining. We can make a glowstone ring that takes 5 solar essence and 5 iron bars, I believe. And we could transmute our copper into iron at a really bad return. I don't see a lot of reason to. We can better spend that time pushing deep into the mines and getting the rest. Although it might make sense if you were hitting if you were upgraded enough and cruising through the frost level mines and you wanted to keep getting the coal, you could just be racking out iron bars and turning them into gold and making quality sprinklers from there. Frankly, by that point, I like to use the cherry bombs to go try to find big piles of gold ore and blow them up. Fight off the beasts, you'll be getting essences and hopefully getting that higher level quartz that we've kind of alluded to and go from there. No extra foraging or fishing, but big money out of the parsnips, 32.93. Yeah, no complaints there, and having not dropped 5 grand on a watering can, we are going to be in very good shape tomorrow to go shopping at Pierre's. So today we push for fertilizer to ensure that when we spend all that money, we're getting the best possible return. All right, weather report. We don't even need to check. It's going to be nice tomorrow because it's the first day of a season. Fortune, it is good humor, wanting me to go fish. We'll basically be determining that based on, look at all those beautiful strawberries, based on our sap. So half that, we get 100. We need at least 150 to do these fields. We will have 36, right? 36 hop plants that I don't particularly care about fertilizing because we want them for the food more than anything. So even if we had it, I wouldn't be too worried about that. We don't need to water, right? So that's good. So if we wanted to go with the full 9 fields, that's 75, 150, 225. And to get that, we would need 450. So double and then some the sap that we have. But I don't think we need to worry about that much. I think that getting up to 150 or another 100 sap would be a huge milestone for tomorrow. That gets us a whole bunch of fertilized crops, and we could then, in theory, a perfect scenario, Uh, we'd want to get tomatoes too. Most likely scenario, if we don't run out of money and we've got 13 grand plus whatever strawberry money we can pull together out of silver quality, we would do the additional melons. We're going to do 25 melons, 25 at least blueberries, 25 tomatoes because we need them for the bundle. 25, well, so we got six, right? Let's count them. Melons, blueberries, tomatoes, peppers, corn, take five. Then we'd have one extra spot. And if the money works, I would go double blueberry. If the money's tight, I'll go double hot peppers to fill in the six fields that we'll have to start. Um, Either way, as quickly as I can turn it over. And if we are between times or whatever, we can use wheat seeds to fill in. Or if we run out of money and can't fill all those in, I don't think that's going to be a problem in summer with 13 grand and only six fields. I think we should have plenty of money to get everything we need. Um, yeah, so we'll fertilize all six of those fields. And I just hope because I've never started day one of summer with corn at 25. That's a lot of money. 25 times 150 um, should be a lot easier than it is. Right? 4,500 G right there. Now, maybe our strawberries get us up so we still have 10 after that. And then blueberries are 80, if I remember. Hops are 60. I think all of the bean crops are 60 a pop. So we'll need 36 times 60, 100 for the poppies each. That's 600. It'll all work out. We'll figure it out. But hopefully we can get two fields of blueberries. We would flip-flop peppers if the money is close but not quite there. But we'll try to do the tomatoes, peppers, melons, and blueberries to get all of the crops. Blueberries being awesome for eventual keg work and everything else. But to make all those dreams come true, we need Emily's salad recipe, and we need all these wonderful, wonderful strawberries. Well, it's not going to blow the doors off, but it's a big boost. And having 43, these are all going to sit for seed crop the next year. And I think um, just being the end of the year and trying to knock everything out, we'll do these two. Keep five for Meru gifts. Um, Knowing that the next year, so we turn all those into seeds. You can't assume that you're going to get one or three, but kind of two is a safe. That would get us a full three fields for year two of strawberries to plant day one of spring, assuming we can get to a seed maker and all that. And not to mention, if we unlock the greenhouse, we can replace strawberries as they mature with coffee beans, and coffee beans with ancient seeds. That's kind of my progression. I want to stick with. Now, this day, uniquely, I don't want the logs. Typically, we get even with the copper axe, we get a much better energy return by getting the logs for the wood, but we're hunting sap, and we need not quite 20 trees, like what, 15 trees or so, ballpark. It's awful. Don't ever put yourself in a position where you have to do math on a video stream and have it where everybody can watch, because the answers are so obvious when you're not trying to talk while you're doing it. 30. We need 100, so we're a third of the way. But we haven't quite blown through our energy yet. I thought about grabbing the kale, carrying it with me, but we can use that for early summer watering and mine trips. Some of it. We'll keep a few for recipes. I don't know. Kale goes into, I don't know, salad or something. It's not widely used, and at the energy return it has, not too bad. All right, we are halfway. We're just going to keep clearing all this. I'd like to get the oak saplings planted here pretty quickly as well. I'm going to assume that one, I don't know, I don't know how to recognize the saplings. So we'll just clear that. I don't know if it would be in the correct or the off spots anyway from the way I patterned out the oak trees, but that can all come in the summer. 72. This little area may get us done. Oh, don't just keep chopping air when you're exhausted. Boom. Boom. Poor little salmon bears. You got us through spring, though, guys. Good job there. You will be forever remembered. I wish you'd had more friends and I'd better foraged, but this will belatedly should get us up to level 4 foraging, I guess. And looking as prepared as we seem to be to quickly turn around to making steel tools. Because the hoe, it would have been nice for this change of seasons to have it be ready to do 3 blocks at a time, but eh. 2 more trees. One short little area. Oh, what's... Alright, we will clear out all this, because energy or not, it is... Is that a rock? That's why it's important to get these things moved out from behind the silos. All right, we are about there, and it is not quite noon. So now we can go turn all this into fertilizer and double check that we have 150. That's again 75 per field, set up for 2 fields. We have 304, so that should all come out right. And actually, we'll go ahead and make the extra. I don't know what I'll do with both, but one of them we will use for the starfruit. And now we got lots of wood, which is great. Okay. Having done all that, and knowing that we're going to have to clear everything and be busy tomorrow, let's go try to pad our cache one last time. I'm not going to worry about taking the artifacts. We've got the 2 summer ones that we need. So let's head out to enjoy our last day of relative calm before a frantic one. I'm officially out of coffee, but we'll break after the first day of summer, I think. I'd like to just roll right in and get the crops knocked out when I'm thinking about it. Nothing to see there, and no posting, sadly. And Evelyn. Oh, you brought me down. I asked for it. I really appreciate it. Here's your payment as promised. Oh, you are welcome, Evelyn. I woke up here dripping somewhere. I think the roof might be leaking. That's not good. In the old days, George would have scampered right up and fixed it. Seriously? Okay. This weather's not good for sports. Oh, well, I was supposed to wait inside. Aren't you cold? They don't make sweaters like they used to. All right. Good chatting to y'all. Have a good rainy day. We are. Oh, nice. Hit all these because it's good luck day. And then let's come plop ourselves down and fish right here, watching for bubbles, hoping for catfish. Two breads will be nice for tomorrow because we can stack them up and have two big energy boosts while we're trying to clear stuff. Oh, now you're gonna get crazy, aren't you, catfish? I know. Geode. Oh, I forgot about the crazy in the bush surprise at noon. Though we were still chopping trees, I think. And the exclamation point is telling us about Granny's, what, 90? 90G for the fish. That was all about making her happy, not the money. It's the catfish we want for the money. This has to be some kind of a record, though. Anybody who wants to go back and count up the number of rainy days we had this spring? Absolutely over the top. I know you're gonna get feisty, aren't you? Oh, oh, come on. Uh, I gotta get used to that little fake on that particular catfish, but dude, that only gave me a silver. It was a tougher catfish. Fishing level wise, we should be fully capable of getting any catfish that come our way now, but I reserve the right to mess up on some of them. Well, that being said, the tougher ones I think, should give you higher quality, right? If you manage to land the good ones. Shad? Awful. Nope. Remember what I said about reserving the right to mess these up? I know you're coming right back down again. Okay, now you might hang out a little bit. Oh, all silvers. It was supposed to be a good luck day today, too, but I'm glad we chopped. Oh, there's bubbles. Well, one more catfish before I move to the bubbles. We're moving to the bubbles. Come on. Now, the problem will be if we get past 6, I think we're done with catfish chances, and then we got to move down to the beach for halibut and eels, which aren't nearly as good money, but catfish do not go into the night. Shad do, I think. Do, 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 do. Come on. Take that. Oh, I missed the perfect though. Hey, that's a new fossil. So we got a couple fossils now to take down once we get through the planting madness. I'm not going to abandon the bubbles to try to drop that off before 5 when he closes, though. Come on, one more catfish. You are not a catfish. Here we go. Oh, don't make me regret that I asked for you here to end our river fishing adventure. Oh, hey, catfish. All right. And that's perfect. I think those end now. I'm confident enough I'm walking away from the bubbles just to get down here and be ready to go. Even though eels and halibut combined are both significantly cheaper than catfish. But we got 4, and what was that, like 225 for the silver ones? Maybe a little less. It was 225 for the gold. I can't remember. But either way, that's getting close to 1,000 just those guys. And we still have an evening here to try to add some eels to the pot. Pot of eels? Ooh. I've never imagined eels cooked in a pot. I guess that would be like a stewed eel, and that sounds awful. I don't know that I've ever eaten eel. The other night, a couple of my friends and I got together for a buddy's birthday. He's got a couple teenagers and got the rare evening pass the day before his birthday, and so we went out, kind of nice steak dinner and everything. And one of the appetizers that they offered there was escargot, and it's pretty good. I'm not gonna say it was like mind blowing or anything like that. Um, if you eat oysters and things like that, it's kind of it's just another of those types of. I don't know that a snail is a bivalve exactly, but it kind of when cooked up, it's got about that same consistency. One comes from the ocean, one comes on land. Actually, I don't know what. Is there a particular type of snail that makes escargot? I don't know, but it's like so many things. It is. Uh, if you're worried about it or freaking out, give it a try. You owe yourself the favor. It's one of those. I don't find that it's remarkably one thing or another. And the way that they served them was like in a sauce and with a puff pastry on top. So um, it's it's pretty well hidden and not a big deal, but very good. And I look that way at a lot of food stuff. There's certainly nothing I won't try. I've got a few favorites and unfavorites. Things that I'm not a big fan of. I'm not a huge fan of like the sun. Oh, there's bubbles. Totally looked away. Of the like sun-dried tomatoes that they put on pizzas. I don't know. That just has never done it for me. Um, the it's kind of just a weird texture combination thing. And the other one is artichoke hearts that they put on pizzas too. And I like pizzas, and like throw an anchovy or a pineapple or anything else on a pizza, I'm fine with it. Um, but those two are things I kind of actually avoid. But like a sun-dried tomato in a like there's a pasta salad that I sometimes have that has some sun-dried tomatoes in it, and those I'm pretty good with. I actually there's nothing there. Um, Sometimes the texture of tofu gets to me a little bit. Like I don't mind it in like a hot and sour soup or something like that. That at that point it's pretty good, but there are some instances where that's a little much for me. But that's really about it. There, the you eat gross things and things like that that people talk about. We were talking about the other day with Demetrius's comment at the Egg Festival that eggs are a weird thing to eat, and I think so many of us laugh that off because, like I shared, I love eating eggs, and I think it's a very healthy, good way to start your day. Um, Despite what the commercials teach us, I think it's a much more energizing and nutritious way to start your day than a bowl full of sugar-laden cereal and processed grain carbs. That yeah, they'll give you fuel, um, but other than like artificially added protein, like from a Wheaties or something like that, you're not getting the real fuel that your body craves, and um, you're getting all that extra gunk or paying dearly through the nose for what you're getting out of um, cereal. And I grew up on cereal. I love, I still I haven't in years. It's even more so than soda and all that. I just don't run into it. But um, sometimes I think about, like, oh, how good would it be to just sit down with a big old bowl of cereal and enjoy it. But you look at it proportionately, it is one of the most ridiculously expensive items you can buy, maybe in your life. Like, certainly in the grocery store, and as we're all talking about inflation and all that, I think it's kind of everywhere, but in the United States particularly, um, we're all going to the grocery store and being like, wow, that got expensive, and looking for ways to economize a little bit. And that's where I was talking about the lentil thing, which I don't think I finished. But anyway, let me finish this thought. Cereal, you go look, and it's like what now, $5, $6 a box for some of the just the basic size, not like the giant family size, but some of the basic size of most popular cereals. And sure, for $5 or $6, you can get a number of breakfasts out of that box of cereal, especially if it's not the only thing you're eating. But you're you're paying very dearly, and you're getting generally, the prices go up if you're getting organic, high protein, low sugar, and chemical goop and preservatives and all that kind of stuff. You trade off for that. So um, I think, personally, if you want a carb heavy for fuel breakfast, you're way better off just getting a loaf of bread and making some toast. You won't get quite the same additives, but if you add in a couple eggs or something like that, you're pretty good. That being said, I can totally relate to what Demetrius said about eggs being weird. If you think about it, they're really weird. Like, eggs, and there's a reason because they are so rich in protein and they're very nutritious, especially, if you're originating out of hunter gatherer things. If you can go raid a nest, it's a low energy cost, high energy return food item that you can, basically, if you have, ground dwelling birds that lay a lot of nests, if you live along the coastline, gull nests or whatever, you can do very, 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 very well for yourself eating a bunch of eggs. So that's why they've always been a part of things. But if you think about it, it's like it's a reproductive thing that we're eating. It's strange if you get around to it, but then I expand that out and go, well, we accept eggs because it's part of our human heritage, right? Hunter gatherers going back a long way to where we lived subsistently and migrated around to collect things. Eggs, just like animals, very few animals will turn past an opportunity at eggs. Um, Whether they're, climbing trees to get into nests or whatever. If there's that opportunity and they discover them, they'll go. That's why birds defend them, and that's why they put them in the tops of trees, so not many things can get to them, and they have a chance of hatching. But it's kind of weird, and when you think about it that way, it's like, eh. But that's where a lot of people get very cringy, and I'll use the example because it's the most acceptable one here in the United States, but Rocky Mountain oysters, which, if you're not aware, those are the male anatomy pieces that come off of bulls when when they become no longer fertile bulls. If you get my drift there, and people go, why would I ever eat that? That's so gross. Blah 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 blah. And here in fancy restaurants and stuff like that, they're certainly served up as a delicacy, and you can get them around. But tragically, they are not. I don't think they're completely wasted, be it by the meatpacking industry or anything like that. But they're certainly not readily used. Kind of, it's kind of the freaky thing of like chicken wings, right? Real chicken wings, and that's why so many places now promote boneless chicken wings as well, because you can just use the whole chicken through a grinder and form up some nuggets, right? That's basically what boneless chicken wings are. But chicken wings, when they boomed in popularity kind of through the 90s and 2000s, um, they, made this whole industry of raising chickens, and the rest of chickens don't get nearly as much use. That's why they get turned into animal feed and all that, because people are like, oh, what do I want chicken thighs for? That's dark meat chicken. It's so much easier. I just want the over hormoned chicken breasts that are like 5 times the size of your head, or um, the chicken wings, and they just don't want the other parts. Same thing goes with cows and other things. And if you're a vegan, I get it. You don't want anything to do with that. But for those of us who live in a meat eating society, I think we owe it to ourselves and to the animals that we're raising, and as a society promoting that industry, to say, yeah, I will embark on experiencing things that traditionally, before people went and got all squeamish and pretended like animals didn't exist. You think Native Americans, when they were, the tragedy of the Westerners coming through and hunting buffalo for sport, for their hides and their heads, and leaving everything else just to rot in the sun. Native Americans, for a long time, had adapted to the environment and knew that the buffalo and them could so coexist if they took a few buffalo and used all of them. And in the wake of the hunts, it wasn't like, oh, hey, give me a steak. That's what I'm most excited about. No. The people, when they had the full buffalo to choose from, they're going for the things that you and I all turn up our noses at. Those are the favored bits. It's the the really gross stuff. Here you go, right? The eyes, the brain, the reproductive bits, the the internal organs that a lot of us turn up our noses at, the ones that we don't even see, the heart, the kidneys. Kidneys we certainly get some, especially in the UK, steak and kidney pie and things like that, get more run. Here, I think they traditionally get more often turned into sausages and things like that, which is a shame because they're long considered delicacies, and we just collectively have kind of lost our delicacy at preparing those well and receptively. So it's kind of too bad. But in that, talking about foods and all that kind of stuff, eel stew. I don't know if that exists, but I would eat it, or I would at least try it and see how it is. But again, I don't know. Are eels even edible? Like, does that come up? I know in the game here there's an eel dish, but I don't know. Like fried calamari, love that. Is that different? I mean, I know it's squid tentacles as opposed to eel, but they're similarly shaped. I guess I don't know. I know, and I have tasted snake at some of the game restaurants and things like that. You can eat snake. Not a lot of people do. I would not want to be a snake rancher. But those things like gators and all that, eels and snakes are very closely related, much more closely related than fish. So probably similar, and would not be bad at all if that's true. Anyway, we talked about that long enough, and I kind of reset here a little bit for the beginning of farm day. So let's prepare a bit. We have this. I guess we've eaten our cookies and our other bread. Although I don't remember eating all of that, but we'll go ahead and assume that we did. Do we want to eat the pizza or do we want to save that? I think we'll save it. It's only 11. We got time still. And let's pull this kale. Kale is going to be a bigger boost, so we're not going to waste a lot of extra time eating it. Whereas the parsnips, we got plenty, and those aren't going to go there long term, but we'll pull them back, put the salmon berries away, and take this higher energy. That's way more energy bars than we could refill, way more than we will possibly need. Now, we want these and these first, and I think maybe we'll leave the seeds for a moment. In the morning when we wake up, we'll get up, we will prepare and water soil first. And if all of that gets done and we're all good, one thing that we should do though, what did I do? Oh, I already planted the coffee bean, right? It's the this we can go plant at the beginning of the day. We'll put down our fertilizer and we will put down our star fruit and get it ready to go. All right, let's get a full, good, restful night's sleep. Have we talked to the kitty? I think we have. All right, come back down. And here we go. Now I'm going to trade out to water. I have not taken a break. I haven't. There's our level 5 foraging. This one, I think they have continued to try to tweak it to make it more appealing. Now its trees drop 25% more wood. I was listening to some YouTuber that had tons of views, and I'd never heard of him before, who was doing a recent playthrough, and he was talking about how he'd played every kind of farm and all that, obviously way more than me, and tons of viewers and all that kind of stuff. But he's saying I've never even planted a tree outside of my own farm, and I was like, for those of you guys who saw the previous playthroughs, I farm trees, and so this idea that you would need to perk into getting more wood is kind of weird. But then on the opposite side, I do exactly that with the mining, whereas a lot of people go with the we want more gems, whatever the option is. I go for ore, chance for ore to appear in pairs. Everybody else seemingly likes to go for gems, which then open up the possibility of more geodes. My view is I want the ores, particularly for late game, so I can get more iridium more quickly, and it opens up the possibility at level 10 to get more coal, which is all until very late in the game is always a need. So that's kind of my deal. But here, I definitely want the double harvest, and I want that so that I can eventually get all iridium quality foraging, because holy smokes, as soon as you can get to that point, okay, so every single, coral and sea urchin and salmonberry or blackberry that I touch is already iridium out of the gate. And then with the berries in particular, you then get 3 times the value if you sell them. You're on easy street, but we'll take that. So that's very good. We get $4,000, just what we were talking about. Look at all this fishing. But let's look at the berries first. Just out of those alone, 198 for the gold tiers, and that's almost 400. And then 4 at 165 gets us. You can read. Look at this. Look at the fish, though. See how our catfish did for us. That's $1,000 and change right there. Smallmouth bass did surprisingly well. I was really talking and not paying too much attention to what fish I was catching, especially at the ocean. In the river, I was trying to be ready for the catfish as they came. Yeah, Very good. And with all of that, we should be fully set to do corn, tomatoes, 2 times blueberries, peppers, and what's the. Now, what am I missing? Oh, no. Corn, melons, tomatoes, 2 blueberries, and peppers, right? 6. Cool. And then as soon as we can upgrade the can, we'll look to do the next 3 fields. I really don't need to waste too much time here. Summer's here along with a whole new spring crops or whatever, and for whatever reason, we don't care about the spirits because there's nothing here for us to do. Check the mail real fast. It's Stardew Valley Times, whatever. Don't waste my time. Newspaper. All right, so the good news here, our beans and our strawberries save us a little bit of effort here. We'll come over to this far side, and I will just clean that up, and let's get to hoeing. Oh, there, 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 and let's just go down. Man, oh man, down and up. And then here, I guess we could just go stand in the middle of each of these. So our Scarecrow here will protect all of this area from crows. Now we are going to do very carefully because we don't want to waste any. Our speed grows into here, and as we talked about while we're here, we are going to do boom. One of these, we'll hit it with water. Oh, hit it with water, and get our star fruit going. Now, speaking of hitting with water, since we're over on this side of the map anyway, let's just get these all done. And again, having copper already is so great. Steel just makes this even better. And hopefully before even too long, these crops are all getting knocked out daily by sprinklers. And then we will move on to trying to get our iridium and getting the field sprinkled too. Maybe if all goes well by year 2, we've got that kind of in hand. All right, so aside from the hoeing, we are pretty good, and it isn't even store time yet. This shouldn't be too bad. I'm kind of trying to over prepare for things in getting ready. It's really spring of year 2 that is the absolute worst because you get no carryover watered crops and of many more fields to try to prepare. And you can't waste a minute of those days or you just run out of time. Here we're doing pretty well. Our energy is still holding. And this is by far the most tedious bit of our day, but I don't want to go too long without going to hit the store. So I think as soon as we get done hoeing, we will go make our purchases. And now it's time for our kale. Get back here so that we can do all our fertilizing during the light of day, make sure that we get our crops put in the right places, and then we'll finish up with the watering. Go ahead and get full energy back here, as full as we can without going over. Oop, first miss, I think. Going side to side like this is not the best plan. The aiming is way worse. All right. Very good. Our cleanup is done. think we can go ahead and safely save that. Let's put all these away. We are going to need to water. We are going to need to fertilize, but let's grab these so we don't forget that we have them. And off to see Pierre's. And is this still granny money? That was 150 for that smallmouth bass? I'm amazed. Very good. George, it's a little ambitious, dude. I don't think I can just make one. Abigail, I love you, man, but we got stuff to do here today. No time for video games. Fortunately, time stops. We don't have to worry about it. We can take this full break to enjoy our video game fun. We'll see how we do. Was it an awful luck day? That means that the drops within the game will be awful too. Um, and of course, we'll have Abigail's suicidal tendencies in the midst of it. I'm not great at either. Junimo card, I'm atrocious. This game, I'm pretty bad. I don't know that. Did we play it at all at the beginning of the season? I don't think so. I think we've been a little busy. Someday we'll go in and see how far we can get. It's usually not good. All right, there we are in our reddish costume, and here they come. Come on, tell me, Abby. Boom. Oh, stop going where I'm trying to go. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, Abigail, what are you doing? Don't go die. Oh, what did I do? Oh, that was the freezer deal. What are these question mark deals? Oh, Abigail, what are you doing? Where are you again? I don't know if I had any. Oh, shoot. That was my bad. I don't know if I used the coffee there. I was expecting like a gun boot. Was that a 5 coin, by the way? Oh, dang it! I got distracted by the potential 5 coin. I didn't even know there was a 5 coin. I've never seen a coin in this game show up as red before. We could really use a wagon wheel or a shotgun at this point, couldn't we, Abby? Or the coins aren't going to do it. She totally blocked me from going where I needed to go. Oh, Abigail, get. What is this thing? Can I shoot you? What was that? All right, there we go. Abigail, this is what we do. Oh, let's get that coin. I guess we already won. Abigail, why are you just stopping? All right, well, we died a couple times. That was humbling, but hey, we won. That was fun. It was fun. Well, thanks, Ethaball. I see you seem really know your way around the joystick, huh? I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I guess. Why do your games still have joysticks? All right, so we need 1, 2, 3, 25 of those, right? Let's buy everything in the order that we need it. We need 6 poppies. We need 36 hops. That's incredibly important for food. We are still at 13 grand, so we're doing okay. Now, we need at least a field's worth of peppers, a field's worth of blueberries. 1, 2, 3. and a field's worth of tomatoes. Now, here's the big question, because I haven't done the math here. How bad is this going to hit us? Let's just check. It's almost half. So let's go for it. Never done this before. It's so exciting. All right, so we still have 5,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can get one more, and that didn't cost us 5 grand. So the blueberries being just under half of that won't either. We're missing out on sunflowers as a result, and spangles and radishes. We'll get to those though, I promise. But I want to start the regrowing, never-ending crops and blueberries since we can afford them, and they take 13 days to mature. Will give us the best return being able to get started early. So let's do 2 fields of those and stack them up. I think that will treat us very, very, very well. The only thing that's not going to continue to grow all season long are the melons, but we can flip those once and we'll fertilize those. Hopefully, we'll get the 5 that we need. And that space could turn over if we still need, like radishes or something like that late. But hopefully, we'll have that entire third field available. The first priority of which will be to get another set of peppers because we like hot pepper poppers, right? Um, so we will try to double those up like the blueberries. The blueberries, certainly the cash on the fertilized ones is great. Having the regular quality ones for kegging though and making wines is awesome. Depending on how many extra hops we have to make pale ale when we get started, but those will keep us going through the first winter. Cranberries as well. I think that does us. We walk with 3108, and we can turn that into additional crops. We can turn that into a fairly quick first steel upgrade. Summer's here is not my favorite season. Well, that's why we just played video games. I know. That's cool. I'm gonna talk because I think we're doing okay. Famous last words, right? What did I forget? Love animals. All right. Well, that's awesome. Hey, Harvey. How you doing, man? It's okay to get mud around my son. You just don't get burnt. Well, that's why I got this hat on. Okay, take care. Stay healthy. Yep. See you. We missed Leah. But that's all right. We can't talk to everybody. Everybody should understand that day 1 of a season is a big day for us, and we got stuff to do. We're not trying to ignore them. Just trying to make sure we get the work done. So first thing to plant, again, the priorities are being the priorities. We're going to get these in first and then our hops because those are all ready to go. So very careful, conscious, and intentionally in the right spots first. And then with those all done, we can try to align ourselves where we can just throw the rest of these down. Doom, doom, doom. And now here we are, it's 120. And now we begin the great fertilizing. Slow but steady here. All right, then go over here and we begin the great watering. And this is where the steel watering can would have been nice. We can manage this. It's not overwhelming. The third field would have gotten really tight. if we hadn't gotten any can upgrades, the beginning of summer would have been misery until we could. So it's a decent place. It'll take us a few hours each day to get everything knocked out in its current form, but the money that we'll start to get very quickly. Actually, it's going to be a long wait between the blueberries and the corn and the melons. Uh, we're leaning pretty heavy on our peppers, aren't we? The hops don't do anything for a while. We don't have any bee houses yet. Man, gonna be more fishing, guys. That's all right. We got a bunch of summer ocean fish to catch for the bundle. I think that's the biggest one. Um, Tiger trout is a summer fish, I think. But not impossible. Three cans of water, 2.5. Really, we get through this one without any issue. What? A little hiccup there. Oh, oops. Both me and the game. So we've been talking a lot about food today, which is kind of fun. I enjoy cooking a little bit, and I started to talk about my recipe for my super awesome. What do they call it? I don't even know. It's basically lentils cooked to a very thick consistency soup. This more than others. Sometimes they stay fairly soupy. I'm not gonna claim I am very good at precision amounts. So, where do we want things? I think we'll put corn in this corner. And then let's do blueberries. Oh, top row here. And then let's do tomatoes. Peppers. No, melons. Because if I want to switch, if I want to do a first field and I don't want to do the whole section, depending on how we find the watering goes, I would then kick the next row of peppers down right next to the pond here where I could easily refill the can. We'll see how our energy and water can resources hold out through trying out this for a few days. 650, and I think we were about one something when we kind of got into watering. So between planting and then doing the watering, not too bad. All right, it's been heavy load. We will do just a touch of forage. I don't even know if we're going to make it to the ocean. Maybe we'll look to the no forage. I guess it is a garbage luck day, right? And we've already, anything here is a bonus. I'm not too worried about it. Maybe we will. Did we get a new quest? Oh, it was the hot pepper for George that we're not going to be able to get anyway. I don't know. Some people say, like, don't accept a quest you know you can't fulfill because it'll make them upset. I don't know that it does. I haven't seen enough negative out of that to um, worry about it. And I guess, it's so unlikely. It's not really worth it, but there's always a chance a fairy comes along and hits the crops and happens to get some hot peppers, and we get one and can give it to George. I'd rather have them and not complete them than not even try or worry about it. Hey, Sebastian, happy summer. Everyone's so happy in the sun. I don't get it. I kind of am with you. Although I like a bright sunny day better than a cloudy day, but I don't like the sunburny part. All right, we've got some time. This wouldn't have been my top fishing location, but we'll be able to forage our way on home. and hopefully will not be blocked from getting back into the farm. That was one thing I did not check. Summer and all the random item generation on the first day could be problematic. Yeah, so I don't know. Is there anything in summer? Perch, maybe? Or pike? I don't know if either of those are in the lake. Guess we'll find out. Boom, 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 boom. Bullhead. Good money. Gotta earn that money back up. Gotta get to five so we can get Clint started on whatever our first upgrade is, and we'll just see how weather factors into that. If we don't get an immediate chance as soon as we have the money and it's not advertising a rainy day, we're going Steel Axe to get into Cinder Snap, and then from that point, again, depending if it again is just nothing presents itself as an opportunity, we will then hit the pick, I guess, and um, at that point, if we're sitting around looking at options, we'll try to sit on $5,000 and be ready to do the watering can at any given notice, and then try to push up beyond that to get the trees. And after all that's done, that's when we'll start turning our resources and money towards coops and house upgrades and animals and all the rest of that stuff. All that. Okay, well, maybe we get one more piece of forage on the way home here. Oh, speaking of forage, there's a grape. That will be good. Oh no, Vincent's birthday. It's Jazz's birthday. It's early in summer. We didn't even look at the calendar, really, did we? Did we? I just didn't pay attention. I should. Hey, I guess we should show you the summer calendar. No, I think that was spring at the beginning of the episode. All right, Demetrius, you are the man. That was definitely worth an extra 5 minutes of staying up. Let's check. So we still need chanterelles and purples, but that's what I mean by you can survive not having a kitchen pretty easily if all else is equal. All right, let's keep using those now instead of getting in the habit of using the kale. We'll try to go through those. If they get real low, then we'll switch out to parsnips, and hopefully those two combined will carry us through the hops. And with a little good luck, and I assume we're close enough that when it's available, it will pop. We should get the spa available. All right, well, there we go. We got a day of summer under our belt. Got our crops in. We are farmers in the true sense. We even got a little bit of cash back after all that seed expenditure. Um, Depending on what the spirits say here on the next day, I think we will still very likely take a tour of summer to forage. We'll be looking for that spiceberry. If we can get all three of those, we can knock out the forage bundle, and that would certainly be good. It would at least unlock the bulletin board for us if we haven't already. Maybe we did with the blacksmiths, in which case it would unlock the office. So yeah, lots of good stuff. But I'm going to actually step away. I had I had thought, oh yeah, we'll do the day leading into and the day after getting the crops, and that'll take me just past my 2 hour block with that extra talking and stuff. We're up closer to 4 hours. So yeah, I am due for a break, but I love Stardew and can't wait to see a little bit more of summer here as we play through for another, I don't know, probably a couple hours. So hope you're enjoying. If you are, hey, say hi in the chat. It's always good to chat with you. Or if you're watching these on the VODs, you know what to do. I will throw up the we'll be right back slide, mute myself, and be back in just a couple minutes. It's been a few hours, so I'm not gonna super rush, but basically refreshing the coffee, stretching my legs a little bit, and we'll be right back. So here you go. When you see the blue screen come down, you'll know I'm getting back to it. All right, let's get this slide out of the way so you guys know to turn back up your volume or stop. Fast forwarding through the break there, if you're watching on the VODs, welcome back. I apologize. That got a little longer than I intended. I got a text and was, check the phone. I keep it silenced while we're doing these, and it was an invitation for a birthday barbecue thing I knew was coming up, but the invitation was like, who wants to do what for sides? And I'm thinking, like everybody's shipping. Oh yeah, I'll bring something. I'll bring something. I'll bring something. And it's, one of several friends that are designated either single or divorced guy or whatever. It's like, can you do anything? And like, certainly at like Thanksgiving, I'm green bean casserole guy, right? It's a slam dunk. It's easy to do. It turns out great. I love it even more than most others. So it feels right that I make a couple of them, and if I bring them leftovers, they won't go to waste, right? But so they're doing burger cookout and all that, and she's like, oh yeah, I'll have all the burgers and all that kind of stuff, and if anybody wants to chip in for sides, and I know one of the friends does homemade potato salad all the time, so I'm guessing that's covered. And one of the other couples, they do a lot of stuff, and it's pretty regular. There'll be like some kind of grilled vegetables or things like that. So I was like, I don't know what I can do. And I find myself, I'm like, when I moved my parents, they had a lot of cookbook. My mom particularly had a bunch of cookbooks that it wasn't going to have room for anymore. I mean, over a lifetime, you pile up these things. So some of them are kind of older and all that. And I'm like, I find myself pulling one out, and I'm like, I wonder, one of these is like, there were like three that she was like, yeah, these wouldn't be too overwhelming. One was like easy party dishes. That seems good. And then she had these others. I don't know where she got them all from, but one is like an old like back in the day, companies used to have like recipe competitions. This is kind of coming out. We'll start going again here now that we're just back into regular play. Let me get. I am talking to an open mic, and we got the slide out of the way. Get that out and start things up. Oh, I moved the window just enough so I can't see if how many of you folks are hanging out. Anyway, we back in the day, you gotta, well, story time may wrap up here pretty quick. Before I get into that though, because we're gonna have to push for fast cash, $1,500 worth that we can get. I think the best thing we can do is go fish the morning down at the ocean, like nonstop. We're gonna have to do the one thing I can't because I gotta have the watering can with me. So we're gonna have to water really, really fast. Bring gems, whatever we got. Bring the iron, and go forage and fish to sell to Willie. It's a Tuesday. He should be there. I think he gets his doctor thing out of the way in the spring. So there shouldn't be any crazy surprises or anything like that. He should be around. We should be able to get whatever extra cash we need, supplement it by selling gems. Hopefully not the diamond, but I would do it in this circumstance to get us up to 5 at a time watering. That will make a huge difference, and we're not gonna risk it. So that's the top. Now let me finish. So, my mom and dad are significantly older. They grew up, and they had, like more couples do today. They started their family later. They actually met a little later in life. Both of them had been fully through school. My dad, before coming to the United States, had spent time in the Air Force in the UK, and he was established in his career. She was doing teaching outside of college by the time they met, and then dated as adults, and had moved as a result of his job after settling down, and started the family later. So they'd kind of grown up in the 50s and going into the early 60s. More so. So the ideas of home ec and gender roles and careers and some of that kind of stuff was beginning to change. And my mom was on the very front end of that. I've talked about that a lot. I'm amazed at the way she came, because she she and a lot of people her age looked at what became kind of women's lib, which I don't think a lot of people realize along the way. Um, it kind of challenged what they had envisioned the world was changing to. She grew up with voting, suffrage and those kind of things weren't right. Certainly, glass ceiling persists to these days, and that I think is more a reflection of the company or the people that you're working with or the corporate culture than it would be anything else. And certainly, there's women-owned businesses, but I won't pretend that they still look around the world today and are a little taken aback by how those things have played out. But in her day growing up, there was still, a lot more expectation that there was a pride and a respect to just being a homemaker mother, stay-at-home mom, and the idea that a dad would do that as opposed to a mom was borderline Mr. Mom, the movie that came out when I was a kid. That was, how crazy is this idea? Here's a dad. He thinks it's an easy gig, and it's a huge challenge to be take care of a family and a household. And certainly, nowadays the idea of uh, daycare before and after school and that kind of stuff is just so prevalent. We've all kind of grown up with that to one form or another that it's there. But my mom grew up among uh, when I was a kid, after having been a professional before she had children, she was kind of a stay-at-home mom, but I've talked about it before. She was a member of various charitable and professional clubs and associations, primarily women-based, whether they were um, um, through her church affiliations or just through social institutions that had kind of raised up. They were very much a part of the idea of promoting women running these organizations and building and teaching younger women that and a lot of what she did was it wasn't through the YMCA or anything like that, but or the YWCA, whatever the women's version was back when those were distinct. But it was very much about teaching young struggle, either young single moms in a time when there wasn't a lot of social support for those, or just troubled backgrounds, maybe abused children growing up. I don't know all the particulars. I was a little young for the details of it, but they ran residential programs where they were teaching career paths to these women so that they could, not only just get by, but actually exceed what their maybe circumstances had laid out. And to all accounts, those have been very successful. But in addition, she was running, sitting on boards of or serving as a treasurer or something like that of these various organizations, and some of them were quite sizable. And you know, in an idea where at a time where the idea of lots of positions on corporate boards being female held didn't exist, here were women that were doing the same things independent of independent of men altogether, and just kind of enjoying it. But for her, the idea that you would give up or bury away femininity, and the idea that women didn't have that their place had to be identical, and that you had to strip away the ideas of men versus women, and that there was no distinction. No, women had certain activities and clubs and things, and they enjoyed those, and the idea that you would necessarily cross over or have co-ed sports and things like that was kind of foreign, because in her generation the idea was women could flourish and be less intimidated by being thrown into the mix with men, and could fully blossom, I guess. And I may be putting words into her mouth that I shouldn't. I don't know, but that was when I was growing up in the '80s. And a lot of that post women's liberation was coming out, and you'd see the voices of women turning back and tearing down as being bad women's based institutions as being second class. That hurt a lot for a lot of women her age and older that had grown up and built those with a lot of pride and done a lot of good. So while we should all be blessed that we live in a world where ideally racism and sexism and uh, sexual preferenceism don't exist and are separate. Remember that those all got built out of institutions and people grew up together. And so anyway, her generation grew up in this idea where within organizations, and the one that I have, I don't know, she wasn't a stewardess, I don't know, but it's like one of the airline stewardesses cookbooks, that was this kind of among big company, airlines and things like that. And that was a big career path. Young, independent women could go out and live on their own, travel the world, see everything. And there was kind of this idea that they were party girls, right? You see movies in the 60s and moving on up through Bond, they were party girls, kind of like a sailor with a girl in every port. The stewardesses were girls with a guy in every port, or rotating through the flight crews and all that kind of stuff. And that was it's still being made fun of a little bit today, although it's kind of been crushed in that industry. The unions and everything have made it, which is great, right? Women should not be objectified, and frankly, a lot of women were forced to work in confined, smoke-filled tubes of aluminum, because back in the day, people were allowed to smoke on planes. It was ridiculous. So a lot of that has changed for the better, but it's still kind of this idea. Hey, it's a wild young person's life to go and travel around. You work hard, but you also had the chance to travel internationally and be out and earning money independently and seeing the world a little bit before you settle down. So because so many women worked in airlines, they would run these competition, like submit your recipes, or have a deal, and they would form these cookbooks every so often. So this was one of those, of a compiled deal. And I don't know, I just pulled them out. I totally forgot that I was like, oh wait, no, I can't get sucked into a book scanning project. I got to get back to it. Anyway, huge news in the game, and we need to focus on this. We have rain tomorrow. We have our 5 pieces of iron, I think, because we were rushing to get them. So we need 1,542 pieces of gold. We need to water our plants, and we need to grab the gems to get that done. So we need these, and we need this. And let's do this without any delay. Get the watering done first. That's step 1. Zzz. But that is exactly why, for just such an occasion, I held on to the diamond. Just in case we got to this point where, and it'll be a last resort, right? I don't want to use the diamond to buy the watering can if I can possibly avoid it. But rather than letting it get down to the very last minute to reach Clint's before time runs out while I'm still down fishing by Willie, I would certainly sell it to make sure that we get the watering can this early in summer, because that will make a huge difference. So yeah, I've got these three cookbooks out of my mom's little thing. And I don't know if I ever dare do much. I'm not a great like recipe timing cook, and especially um, here in Colorado, where all the baking and stuff is at altitude. And I haven't for years. Like, I don't do brownies or anything like that anymore because they're kind of not something I need to do. I do a lot of baking of meat, roasting, I guess, would be the more accurate thing. Um, like I said, casseroles and some of those kind of deals are handy and fun to do, and can sometimes give you a lot of meals for bang for your buck, and especially in the winter, are kind of nice to have the oven going and baked up. We're kind of winding down on that, and I do a lot of the crock pot in the summer, which is, tends to heat the place up as much as anything else, but it doesn't feel as counterproductive in the summer as the oven does. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. But so last yesterday and last night I made this lentil deal. Let's get back to that. This was kind of a thick. Well, it I would call it a lentil chili at this point. So it was the lentils, which I've described. Go back if you if you missed it. That's a waste of energy right there, but whatever. Um, Green lentils, tomato paste, couple a couple of the cartons of. At that time I used broth. Hey, there's our first oak resin. We will actually sell that one as well because we're still pretty far away from kegs. We'll get there, and we're gonna have a lot more oaks going. Okay, uh, watering is done now. I'll take those two that. I guess two of those aren't worth a ton. Neither are these. And if we need it, we'll pull that, and then let's go. Let's go see if we can get some fish. We got a pretty good amount of time before we run out of chances with Clint. So, man, after the kale, this feels extra tedious, doesn't it? All right, that's enough. Go. So, lentils, broth, tomato paste in the big can. Not that like a giant institutional can, but soup can size. Let's look at the calendar because I don't think we did. So Jazz on Thursday, Gus next Monday. That's all we need to worry about right now. Go, go, go. Hope for big forage. It is the beginning of summer, so we may have some goodies there. Um, I would be hard pressed to sell shells. Oh, we're going to get Haley. Long overdue for this one, though, because we're way past our heart limit for this cutscene, and I think we were just waiting on summer. So it's our first visit to the beach. Bracelet's gone. I know I had it on when I got here. Oh no, but now it's gone. I can't find it anywhere. I'm sorry. I don't see it. What do you want me to do about it? Never find another one like it. Again, uh, insensitive. You could offer, but hey, well, frankly, we're gonna go buy a watering can. So no, I'm not gonna buy you a new one, and I don't think that would be the best way to replace a family heirloom. I don't know if we knew that at this point yet. I think we did. I think she said it was grandma's bracelet before we got to that point. Maybe they'll wash up on another shore. I can't bear to think of it on the bottom of the ocean. Well, did you throw it into the ocean? Otherwise, let's go get a metal detector and track this sucker down, huh? Sorry, great grandma. I lost your precious bracelet. Please forgive me. Just reminded of the later thing. We know where it is, and we'll get it back for him. Be a hero. There's a later scene where she's like, "Oh, you know my grandma's bracelet? I found another one in the attic." Like, oh, I guess it wasn't that precious or that much of an heirloom. You found it. Of course I did, because I'm the superstar. Dun, 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 dun. I remember when that used to be so, like your speed was like a quarter in this cutscene of what it was in the rest of the game. It was like, oh, just get me over there. All right, I'm going to be sorely tempted. All right, that is only a silver star. I probably won't sell that. I don't know if it comes down to it. Is it rainbow shell or diamond that we sell first? Come on, give me something else. Don't make me walk all this way for nothing. All right, back. It's almost noon, man. By the time we get down there, we're gonna have to turn around and come back. We might have to sell it. At least we got two and a gold star. Elliot, we'll talk to you later. Alex, I guess I'll say hi. Life can be tough. I know. You know what? If it's just your hair the ladies like, you're going to be in trouble, buddy. So, oh, whew, cutscene. Scary. Come in. Make yourself at home. I will do that. Ooh. Smelly stuff. Ah, it's good stuff there. The fish go crazy for it. Just make sure to wash your hands good after dipping them in those juices. Smell's been letting. The aroma has been known to linger for up to 7 weeks, lad. I always remember that. When you start digging your hand around in the bait bin. You've been catching a lot of fish. You know it, man. I caught 4 anchovies for you at like the drop of a hat. I've sold you tens of thousands of fish. Oh, man, after me on heart. You know it, man. You knew it when you gave me that rod, didn't you? Grandpa, fishing is in our blood. I always trust a fisherman. That's what my old pappy used to say, at least. Well, keep it going. If you can catch every fish in these waters, I got a special prize waiting for you. We will do our level best. Uh-oh. I kind of like to, if I was approaching somebody, I don't think I'd be like, hey, what's wrong? I think I'd be on the everything okay playing. Business has been tough lately. I don't think this has any difference, right? It all started about the same time that old community center fell to ruin. Fish just didn't sell like they used to. I've been working double time just to make ends meet. No time for my own projects, but if things pick back up around here, I might have some time to show you something. Ooh. Yep, she's back there, an old friend that's seen better days. And this is the kickoff to Ginger Island. Someday, lad, you'll see what I mean. We have to do a lot more to get back there, but that is the build-up. All right. I got to, right? We need one for key. Potentially some for, I don't even know. So now we're down to about 800. Time is it? Let's fish until 2. See what that gets us. And then I don't want to even chance being too late for this at that point. Oh, jeez. Puffer fish. All right. We're not quite there yet. Or at least I was totally off guard. Excuse me. Oh, come on. Game. Don't make me sell all my gems. Dude, a steak and a puffer fish I didn't even have a chance of catching. I don't even think we read the TV. Come on. Give me something. Oh, get up there. Get on, dude. Come on. What the heck? That was awful. Couldn't even catch up to the dumb thing. Would you let me catch a fish? Let a man catch a fish. No, no. Let a man catch a fish. Oh. Willie, this isn't working. I did not think we'd be looking at selling no fish. What the heck? I've never had this kind of trouble catching fish in the summer. Oh, dude. All right. You know, game doesn't want us to have nice things. Hi, Haley. I didn't catch a single fish. I got one stick. Oh, yeah, no worries. Happy to help. See ya. I don't know. Should we marry Haley and kind of go quick and try to get the 2 kids um, before Grandpa? Shop. All right. Start here. Oh. We saved our diamond. Whew. What do you say, game? Can we maybe try to catch a few more fish? Although, you know what? No, that's obviously that was a huge waste of time. Oh, what we should do is go forage as we originally intended and see if we can get that spice berry. Hey, there's Sam. Alright, I really want to make sure I don't accidentally throw away that diamond now. Goodbye for now. See ya. Man, I got some headset positioning issues. Alright, let's put this safely out of harm's way. We've already chatted with Haley. We know she's not around, so let's check our trash can. Nothing there. Not a very good luck day, anyway. We have 8 gold. So worth, though. And we didn't have to. Yeah, I sold one. Would have liked to have held on to it. It wasn't even super high quality, but you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Steel watering can. Alright. Sweet gem berry. I guess if we see any bubbles, we'll give it a try, but I think the beach smacked us down. That was hardcore. I've never seen anything like that before. Which is kind of cool. I mean, it stinks a little bit. I would have liked. I'm assuming that those were all puffers in a row. There may have been super cucumbers in there, like that first one that was, or second one that was just out of reach, and kind of. I kept clicking slowly to move the line up, but it just kept staying right out of reach and ran out of time immediately. Um, that was maybe a super cucumber or a sea cucumber. I don't know which one's summer and what their hours are, or any of that kind of stuff. And some of that maybe I don't even know. Are octopus or squid or anything in summer water in the morning? I never go fishing that early, right? Usually I'm focused on getting. Oh man, I don't even have anything to clean that up. Getting the. All right, let's save one. It's a possible birthday gift, but I want to. Potentially try. I think it's the jazz flower for jazz. I mean, the names and everything would seem to imply. Let's take one of these though, and let's take one of the grapes. In case we get a spice berry, we can at least get this done. And dude, why do I not have a scythe? I should really do farm cleanup, but I'd like to get this forage done. And then tomorrow maybe we'll have some better luck along with the rain. Think we can get red snapper. I think we can get something else in the summer rain. In the ocean. Can't get walleye, that's not until the fall. Fall or winter, but for winter rain, you need the totem. Dude, where is the dang old spice berries? Hey man, I just sold all my frozen tears. I'm sorry, buddy. I'll get you some more at some point. He likes the frozen tears. Shh. There's Robin. If you need buildings farm upgrade, just ask me. I had you build a solo. You're right on the way. Yep. I'll show you with the results. I am. I haven't started putting anything in my silo yet, but I will. Not tomorrow. I know. I never use it because I'd rather have sprinklers and quality than laziness. But and I don't trust them. Like if you put 25 water retaining soils down on a field, how many of them are going to be wet the next day, right? It's not, I don't think it's a 100% deal, is it? Maybe it is, but. Well, this. This day stinks. Other than the fact that we got the watering can, which is awesome. Like, that's top awesome stuff. But other than that, what a bunch of garbage, man. We're going to go back and cut grass and try to clean up the farm a little bit after we say hello to these folks. So we got Jazz on Thursday and Gus here on Monday. Gus is one of our diamond folk, um, but we need a few extra for that. Oh, that's a little consolation. Thursday. All right. I guess we could give her a Jazz tomorrow, although it's going to be raining. I don't know. I think we need to fish, right? We're so broke right now. Um, we'd be a little foolish not to. And I'll put this up here. Nothing to sell. Let's hang on to all that stuff and see what we can do here. Clean up. Again, still just trying to let that fill in. I will start buffering. Not buffering like latency. Buffering around the fields here so that we don't have to worry about grass and weeds and stuff jumping the corner, because this right here reminded me that they can jump in. And got a little bit of energy here today. Let's at least try to make something out of nothing. Clear a path. What I am a little alarmed at, and I guess it's just in the crossover of the seasons, I'm sure is when it happened. But we didn't get a notice that spreading weeds had damaged our farm. That's not where the sign is. Dang it. 11:40. All right, let's make sure we're good. I do have 4 stone. Just need 1. There we go. Back to good. All right, so if all goes well, we just hit the ground running with fish tomorrow. We'll hang on to those in case we see the spice berry and can wrap up the whole bundle. Hey, kitty. Oh, don't do that. Ooh, earthquake. That'll be handy. Kind of. It'll be handy to go clear it. 300 just on the oak resin and sweet pea and sweet pea. Huh. All right. Well, there you go. Do, 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 do. Kitty cat. Fortune teller. Good humor. All right. Let's hope we can turn that into something. We should get pike, omelet, and clear and sunny tomorrow when we can pick up our deal. I don't know if we've got Marnie up to 2 yet. All right, now we start saving you. In fact, We want to get that going, right? As soon as we can start getting poppy honey, the better. Um, Mayor Shorts, what's our hearts at with Marnie? Again, not playing this one like this is a storytelling playthrough. We've kind of done that. So, looking to get Marnie to 2, so we need one more heart. We'll start gifting her up. She is the gateway to that stuff. I'm really wondering is there any fishing other than the ocean that I need to be hitting today? We'll check the bulletin board, of course, on our way down there. And maybe loop over past tuna. I don't know if we'll get it in the rain, but this is the season for tuna. That's one of our crops. There's some bubbles. Wow. Game's pretty much giving us obscene hand gestures here, isn't it? Take that, game. Oh, thought it was supposed to be a lucky day. What's going on? This is kind of a decent way to gauge your luck on the way down. Let's just say if the fishing is half as bad as it was the previous outing, we'll scrap it and go work on the farm or go up to the cave. Because now as much as we need money, we'll need to restock our iron. And there we go. Still not a cockle, but hey, 2 shells. That's good stuff. So we'll hang on to those. Maybe sell the urchin when we get back. And again, I don't know what all is likely or unlikely. I think we eliminate pufferfish on a rainy day. I think they only want the sun, maybe? Maybe. Um, we should add snapper. And I honestly have no idea what weather. I think tuna's whenever, but maybe in the evening or later day. Mullet, just a money fish, not good for any bundles or anything like that. Let me coffee up here while we're fishing. Burp, burp, burp. All right, mullets. Dude, this day. I think I'd really like to try to hold out for a snapper. Since I know that's a rainfish. Flounder's not bad. Not new or awesome or anything, but not bad. I am a level 7 fisherman. You will bow to my will. There we go. All right, I think. Well, the quality now the quality's picking up. Let's see what we can get. Oh, could save the day. Oh, Nikes. Totally not ready for the summer fish yet. Because that one you want to let bounce. That that I think was the octopus. It's tough in winter whenever you can get it. Oh, there goes our. Ooh, emerald. I thought maybe we had a ruby, right? I don't know. Feels to me like we need to try our fortunes elsewhere. We've got a few more things for Gunther. Let's give it one more try here. I don't know. Catfish are not around in the summer, right? Only in the secret woods, maybe. Da, 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 Pike. Really trying to think of what the other rainbow shell need is that I have. All right, let's. I don't know. Really, all we have to do is make it until tomorrow when we get our steel watering can, and then everything goes back to awesome. But for now, it just isn't happening. We can make our bee house, though. That would be a good thing. And I'm trying to. I wonder if that extra maple syrup will pop tomorrow or late today because we'd put that tapper down later in that same day, right? All right. We gotta clean things up here. So we definitely want to keep one of those for the bundle. We'll put that away, that away, that away. Um, keep a mullet. Regular shad so we can upgrade there. And we'll keep a pike in case anybody wants one. The rest of this can be sold. This goes up tomorrow. Maybe we'll take down our 3 items for Gunther. Put that away. We need wood, coal, the maple syrup and the iron bar, bee house. I uses so much coal, but so entirely worthwhile once our flowers pop up. Okay, so over here we got some sales to make. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Do I sell one? They're worth a ton of money. I think I will. I just can't remember. Like a gold star is awesome for the festival, but I don't think a silver star is going to do us any good. So we need one for key anyway. We can sell that if we get a regular quality. We got a ton of extra of those. Let's, against all good instincts, let's go check out the caves. No. Let's go clear everything up top. we only have 6 pine cones. We got a few more of those to gather, don't we, before we can start our tree empire. But yeah, let's use what appears to be a bad luck day to clear out everything around the spa. There it is. We'll loop back around to get. Oh, now I don't have the other two. Dang it. We should still have time. I don't think this will take this much time. I got 2, and you are one of the few people that actually like these. Thank you. Yeah. I would take a rain out here, as I've said. The wind at least has dropped off. It is much, or was much nicer, except been inside for a few hours now, but I don't hear wind shaking the roof or anything like that, so that's an improvement. So we'll just come up here, clean everything here in anticipation that we will be setting up a tree farm up here quickly. Take us a little bit to get enough saplings to really build that, but the quicker we, like the pines, which I don't care about replanting, the oak saplings we need to use on the farm, at least at first, so we can get mature oak trees that we can put tappers on across the top. But here, and I don't know, worth a shake. I don't know if I want to chop those yet. Yeah, we'll chop them on the way back. I guess I could chop them and we could go for a soak, since luck does not seem to exactly be on our side today. Oh, what did I do? Let's just keep zoomed out there, buddy. I was just trying to swing my side. I got carried away. This way. All right. Very good. So I think we're going to do one more day. Already this has been a long playthrough, but I'd like to get the watering can back. And for those of you guys who have hung through and seen us progress with it, show it and kind of time a first round of watering. And we'll have to see how our money comes out of today. We really need an actual good luck day for fishing. So we can pile up some more cash quickly, and then we can start making decisions about additional upgrades. We're gonna need to get back to the mines to get the iron to make that happen, right? Because the axe has to be top, I think, before we really get to that, though, and then in conjunction with gathering the iron, we can be starting that next row of crops and letting those grow, because they'll then more quickly turn into cash for us and start paying off our investment. And we should still, at that rate, have time with all these crops eventually going. And once they start to go, they're going to be awesome. Then we should have no problem getting enough steel to have the axe upgraded, for instance, before we run out of time to go get fiddlehead ferns and get into the cinder snap for the summer. And then priorities, outside of getting the extra fields planted and taking off. How many, speaking of which, we only got 12 sap. We should chop more trees. We've got our full energy today. Let's go ahead and grab these. I don't think we need much more than this, but let's take all of these. Let's go ahead and set up the oaks. And chop trees in conjunction with that. This is our next big money maker area. Indirect money maker, but we want this to be ready to start cranking out kegs before we're really ready for the kegs, right? And then it'll be a matter of having the wood and all the resources to build them, but ultimately oak resin is the choke point there. So again, good progress item on a rainy, nasty night. All the way across to there, all the way back. And then from here, it is there, 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 there. You see what I'm doing here? You guys got the pattern? It's a very complex pattern. All right, and then we won't be able to plant any more there because they will block the thing. I don't even know if we can plant one here, honestly. Guess so. There. I need one more here. We need to chop this guy down. And then let's just go ahead and side. I kind of like having trees up here. We'll let these ones that are already established grow. Let that one, since we dodged it, go. But I kind of like to start it clear and then get this. Still try to keep some of that upper part clear so it can try to spread. Clear this, and with these remaining 10, we'll just double up this path across. Good enough. 11:20. Good way to get our farm moving on what just felt like a kind of sluggish day. Oh, we never did. We've got them ready now. All right. Tomorrow, we're going to go get the can, so we'll have to water late, but we can fish early if we see bubbles. We don't need to check the TV. We already say hi to the cat. I think we did. Hey, level 8 fishing. Worm bin, dress spinner, barbed hook. Pretty good for this early in summer. 2 more levels to go, and then we can get treasure hunter and hopefully get more goodies out of fishing. And hey, over $1,000 split up. That's something. Not at full fishing clip, but extra level. Just got to fight through it sometimes. Steel watering can. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Storm, or not quite to the forage, but good humor. I think we got to fish, and we'll just have to endure a storm without lightning rods. And I'm more worried about it clipping our crops than missing out on the batteries, because with this world, as soon as the storm, it's going to dry up at some point, right? We're never going to see rain again. But here's a rundown of the fish you can only find in the summer. Good to take note here. Dorado, Forest River during the day, so we can't get it in town, but if we go down towards Arrowhead Island, it's there. Rainbow trout, forest and the mountain lake during the day. Pufferfish, ocean early afternoon. Octopus, ocean morning. I think we were getting a double up of that. I would like to think that the sea cucumber and super cucumber, whichever ones were available, I think it's C in the summer, would have been catchable. So I think we just got a bad combo, that drop-off watering can day of these two. They're tough, and really we probably need some kind of tackle and the good rod to get an octopus. Pufferfish maybe as well. They're no slouches, but these other two, I think we can hope to catch. And that was the fish. Never mind. What was our fortune? Good, right? Good fortune. All right, so we want to go get. There it is. Do we have enough to get this tapper done right now? Boom, boom, and boom, and boom, boom, boom. There we go. All right. So since these are all going to be out of sync anyway, maybe those last two will be tied up. All right. Now we go. We're going to go to Gunther's too. We talked about this. Boom, boom. Right. The only other thing that we still have is a diamond, but until we get extra of those, we're going to sit on it. I could have brought the bundle stuff, but we'll get there. I should check because if this is Gold Star, Vincent in particular would love it. It's just a base one. Yeah, so since we got to go down there for the watering can anyway, we'll head that way. Maybe do a little beach circle and fish a little of the ocean. Oh, shoot. I almost forgot Jazz. It is Jazz's birthday, and we're going to try one of those blue jazz flowers on her. I think it's like Summer Spangle that she really likes. But I don't think she's going to hate it. And I don't think she particularly loves. Oh, those are two regular, so that's good. We can sit on those two and sell the Silver Star one we're sitting on. A Gold Star, again, I would be pretty hesitant to dump because we're getting to the point now where even though we may replace stuff in the fall, a rainbow shell and a chanterelle mushroom, I think, are about the top level Gold Star forage stuff that we can offer. So, all right, we'll try our luck here. See if we just get laughed out of the ocean by a morning octopus. I was like full on the button, ready to shoot up, and it still is like half of what the octopus can do. Hey, there's a tilapia. We need that one for a bundle. Give it one more, and then get on up to our important work. So we still need a tuna. I don't know that we'll get that for the quest. Halibut early in the day, and that's an iridium one. That's pretty good. I don't know if that's my resources or if the battery is getting low in the what? I don't fishing. I'm unsure. I was trying to talk to Alex. Game. He's being a little cocky about his pro prospects. It is what it is. All right. We will swing by Gunther's first. Give him our collection of fossils. Let's put those right in the middle. We'll have a palm fossil as well. I think that's the only one remaining, and certainly this guy. Put that over on the far end. All right, no new rewards, I don't think. Yeah. And I ignored the book. We'll do a book reading episode, but we've been going a long while. All right, Clint. Oh, she's so shiny and beautiful. Thank you, Clint. You're awesome. Let's go water. Aren't you excited to go water? Let's go watering together. All right. Oh, and we can't forget Jazz. It's her birthday, so let's pick up a gift for her right here at the flower bin. As we get onto the property, we'll loop down, give her a gift. We should take something to Marnie at the same time. Because we might as well. Let's take them both one. I don't know. It might be a little don't want to say offensive, but might be a little tough for Jazz, knowing that her mom is getting the same gift as her on her birthday, but she's getting the gold quality one. So I don't feel bad. All right. I didn't sell those gem berries, did I? Spice berries, whatever they are. Hey, look, our coffee plant is coming up a little bit. That's good. Don't you worry, crops. We'll get you watered. But I do want to catch up with Jazz before. There she is. You get a gold star flower, even if it's not your favorite. You remember my birthday. Thank you. This is great. So there's no heart. I'm not supposed to talk to strangers. All right. Well, we're past that. I just gave you a birthday gift. It's like I was invited to your party. She's at 2 hearts. Very good. And that is a liked gift. So there you go. No worse off than we would have been with a sweet pea. And hey, worth a shot. Thank you. Oh, wow. Not as excited. I might be getting some different kinds of animals in the future. Although I need to make sure there's a market for them, so you'll have to prove your skill with animals first. That's kind of counterproductive since I'm going to have to buy chickens from you to start things off. Although I do have Alexander the cat. And I've been treating him real good since the first day you showed him to me or brought him to my house. Marnie. There we go. Excuse me. Guess the Blue Jazz did the trick. See ya. I'll be back to buy animals in a few weeks. Now, let's go water, and then we'll catch Lewis to give him back his shorts. We got some weeds spreading down there. So here we get the advantage of being able to now skip the middle and just do top and bottom until we get those sprinklers done. So a dozen waterings, and it was around 12:30 when we started, I'm guessing. Call it noon to be safe. Oh man, game, do not. I don't know if this is the OBS just getting worn out or what, but let me get through this last day. So no messing around with middle stuff. This makes the whole deal pretty tolerable. I used to not even consider gold until I was basically already all sprinklered up. And then just using it for until I could basically jump through to iridium for the watering can because the double 3. So the gold will do the 9 squares immediately in front of you. And I used to be like, oh, it's not really worth it. Just doing these in the rows is enough, and then a holdout for the iridium once you have it, because that does double 6s, and you can do the whole field. But honestly, by that point, it's just for the first day of seasons, because your sprinklers are going to take care of everything after. And frankly, most of that is just in spring, because once you have money, and if your crops are not going to, most times you can fill in a field like with wheat or what is the spring throwaway between seasons crop? I can't think of it right now. I guess I'll have coffee beans, so those cover so much that maybe that's where it just doesn't matter, but whatever. I'll be right back, guys. One sec. Oh, sorry about that. A little unexpected interruption here. I'm like, I got 10 minutes left to finish this date. Let me just get it done. But we're good. Now, this can go away. Good. We didn't throw. Why are all of these up here? What's going on? Lots of sweet peas. We could run those by, drop that off, fish if we're so inclined, or change our mind and come back. But the mayor's shorts will help. There's a sweet pea right here. Ooh, let's cash in a one. We are almost out of juice, aren't we? And somehow I put away all the food energy. So maybe we won't do much fishing. We'll just do walking around and harvesting and talking and general funning. Hey, Caroline, I never talk to you these days. I was going to take out from the saloon. Would you like a Silver Star Sweet Pea? Oh, goodness, are you sure? Absolutely. See ya. I don't think I'd given her a gift yet. And we need to be friends with Caroline. I mean, not only because she has awesome green hair. Definitely don't want to go swimming if that's what you're going to ask. I was, man. I'm on my way up there. Oh, sorry. Yeah. No, let's go to the spa. Come on, man. If you don't come, I'm going to think there's something weird about you. Although I say that, I don't know. I enjoy, like, going to different places all over the place and the resorts and stuff like that. I certainly many times enjoy travel to tropical type destinations, but I'm not a huge beach guy. Um, the since becoming an adult, the only way I want any part of a beach is if I'm at a resort. When you pay the kind of resort staff to do the whole, we will set up the umbrella for you and kind of move it around, and it's a part of um, the resort's deal. You gotta tip them or whatever, but they'll come out and offer food and drink service and all that kind of stuff from the restaurant or whatever's going on. I only want if I got that umbrella though, man. I don't want to get sunburned. I don't want to lay out on a blanket in the middle of a hot sunny beach. And as much fun as it is to go paddling around in the ocean and playing in the surf and all that, which I do enjoy. I like swimming. I like all that kind of stuff. The whole idea of like going to a pool or a beach or something like that is just at this point it's miserable. It's not miserable. It's got its moments, and sometimes it's hot. But like I live my apartment complex has a pool, and it's okayly nice, but it's kind of like kidney shaped and not too big, and it kind of sits like right on the corner of two busy streets, and it's behind a privacy fence, so it's not even like people are looking at you, but you can't look at anything either, and it's like a concrete pool deck with some chairs scattered around, and you're looking like back into the open doors of the office area. The folks that work in the office are kind of in an actual office off like this you know, I don't know. It's what do you call it? An apartment complex where there's like the building. It's got the business office, but it's also got kind of like a hangout room and supposedly like a party room. I've never seen anybody spend any time there. Um, but it's kind of I'm gonna build a robot build a robot someday. Yeah, that sounds challenging. You're right, but I love a challenge. That's why normally, Meru, I love you, but not this time. We're gonna find our love elsewhere. I'm sorry. Hurts me to reject Meru so complete. Oh dear, my shoes are filled with sand. Let's show alone on the beach. Yeah. Look at all these people we can talk to. What do you want? Leave me alone. Stop it, Shane. We are so past that. I already talked to Alex, I guess. Book Lewis. I don't think he's in here. Oh, he is. Hey, what's up, dude? Oh, well, they're gonna come there. It's good for a chuckle. It makes Lewis seem a bit odd, which maybe was intentional. I don't know. It's just so random. Like it doesn't make sense in the context of anything that Lewis has a relationship that he's trying to keep quiet with Marnie, and that's our tip off to that, right? Hey, in case you didn't know, Lewis and Marnie are a thing, but it's secret. Nobody else knows, even though they hang out at the same table every time they go and hang out at the saloon. Everybody knows clearly, um, and for whatever reason, he thinks that if they admit to the rest of the town, who I think already know, that they're an item. Um, it'll like impact his job detail. But I kind of, even as I'm talking about this, I think it's a bit of a sham. Um, I think maybe they get off on it, right? It's a small town, and they must know, right? They must know that everybody knows. They always spend time together. He's always hanging out with her at the festivals and stuff like that. They're as much an item as anybody can be, and he. I think sadly it's 7. If we went all the way back down, we'd barely fish. Um, Maybe we can go up towards the lake and just see if there's more forage this way. Um, yeah, I just how if he wanted to keep this secret and his shorts are his underwear, right? It's his boxer shorts. It's not like he was wearing his Bermuda shorts to the gym or something like that, or out on a hike and forgot them somewhere. He knew he has to, like, how else are you gonna lose your lucky underwear when you secretly spend a few nights down at Marnie's place? No knock on that. That's fine if that's what you guys are enjoying. Hey, go for it. But why on earth would you then tell a relative stranger and newcomer? I mean, I know I could hardly ever be considered a stranger among this town, but I'm a newcomer, right? I'm the one person that had no idea that that was even a thing. And what does he do? He asks me to go looking for his underwear in his girlfriend's place. It's crazy. He doesn't give us that hint, and the first time around you got to kind of work for it a little ways. And it's fun, but the longer you think about it, it's like, dude, you sent me to find something that could have only been, unless you have a habit of, like, I don't know, sleepwalking and getting naked while you're doing so, your underwear is going to be in one of two places. It's going to be at your house, or it's going to be at your girlfriend's place, or it's going to be, along the side of the trail where you were hiking and had a little emergency call to step in the bushes and things got messy, right? Those are the three absolute only possibilities, unless you flew somewhere and your luggage got lost and all of your clothes got taken, or I don't know, you forgot them in a hotel room somewhere because they just got kicked under the bed or something. I don't know. What other possibility is there? It's not like, oh, hey, guess what? My underwear was sitting in on the floor of Clint's shop, and there it was because it got sweaty while he was working on a new watering can for me. It just doesn't make sense. So he sent us to go find out about he and his girlfriend. Like, just own it. And then they act all surprised when they're like making out beside the river, and I just happen to be walking by and get busted. I mean, yeah, I jumped over his back fence and was walking through his backyard, but he's got something back there. I can't quite make it out at that point, I don't think, but I know it's there. All right, we'll get one more fish here. We did get one pike. I don't think pike are rain dependent. We haven't gotten a rainbow trout. We should get some of those before the season's over. And Dorado, right? But as we wander away on home, and we'll do a little wrap up just to see if we get any levels or cash or anything like that. I guess we'll sell these fish. So we'll get a little bit, but this is going to do it. We are at 5 hours, and we did almost 8 yesterday. So tons of streaming with Stardew here recently. Hope you've enjoyed. If you have, won't you do me a favor and either hit the follow button here on Twitch so that you know when I'm going live. If you're seeing these on a VOD, it'd be way more fun to have you drop by the chat and say hello. Or if you're catching these over on YouTube, you are incredible. Thanks so much for hanging out. And if you are doing so, your comments and your likes are always greatly appreciated. And subscribing is the best way to keep track of what I've got going on. Because honestly, at the moment, I don't know. I don't know how long or deeply this play is going to go, and how quickly we're going to get back over to Stardew, Minecraft, which is our main passion. We have a pretty good world going, fun little house built. But I don't know. I've also been having a blast here, so we'll see. I am gonna have to rein this in a little bit. But if if you're enjoying some of the times that I'm covering in these expanded play sessions, you gotta let me know. You gotta either talk up in chat. I see some of your view counts, people popping in, popping out. That's cool. I get it. I often like to lurk as well and not necessarily just dive headfirst into the chat. But you gotta let me know if you're enjoying the content, if you prefer one game or the other. Give me a heads up. Let me know which direction you prefer for me to head in terms of new content. But for now, and as always, take care of yourselves. Stay awesome. Oh, we haven't even gone to sleep yet and seen if we have nope, no new levels. But we got almost a grand, or just over a grand. So we're eking our way back towards the 5 grand mark that we need, but we'll also want to get those crops going again. Peppers we talked about. I kind of think radishes we can afford early. We could probably do peppers, radishes, and wheat right now and get some things going and start making good use again of our steel watering can. That watering takes almost no time now and won't be a huge burden on us. Steel watering can, even if it takes us most of a morning, one day or a couple days here, it will quickly get supplanted by having hops, so that not even thinking about the spa, we can just nom down some hops as soon as we finished up and then head out to the mines or fishing or whatever further stuff we need to do for the day. So there you have it. Hope you guys have enjoyed. We already did all the pitching for likes and comments and subscriptions and all the rest. Appreciate your support, and I appreciate all the views you guys have been dumping into the channel. So thank you so much for all that. Take care. We will see you next time, whenever that may be. I will try to keep the schedule current, and see you then. Bye now. Oh, I closed the game, and I advanced the game. Well, we'll just exit it here. I keep forgetting my OBS is out of the... I'm like, how do I turn off the stream? All right. There it is. We'll just let the time run, and I will start it back up here for us the next time. See y'all. Take care. Stay awesome. Get outside. Enjoy the springtime. Bye now.